Recording. Starting. And once it actually loads. And there we are. We are hot. Good evening, everyone. Caddie here with you tonight, feeling rather catty. Let's move that forward. Why are there two of them? Why are there two of these? That would be why it was blurry. There was a two of my screen behind itself. Thank you, Stream Elements. Or no, that's OBR Toolkit. I always wanted two of that window. It just makes life better. Hello, Wild. Welcome in, little Foxy. I have an adorable little mimp in front of me right now here in VR. Enjoying their time. Who's a good little mimp? Who's a good little imp? You are. You are. Yes, you are. Good boy. Or girl. I'm not even sure. Fluff, 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 fluff. Mwah. So it is Monday. I hope you're all having a good day. For all of you in the United States, I hope you had a good Memorial Day. Hopefully some happy, somber thoughts for the military that have been lost over the years, because that's technically what the holiday's about. For all of you that didn't know that, that is what Memorial Day is about. Congratulations. I was off today, so I sat home and relaxed. Well, sat downstairs and relaxed. I'm always home, mostly. Interestingly, I saw this little cutie earlier today when I was visiting another person's stream. And yeah, that was a good situation. I'm happy about that. First time I believe I saw them in VR locally, as opposed to just seeing them on someone else's stream. But yeah, day off today, so I'm pretty relaxed, feeling pretty chill and pretty happy about life. And we had some productivity this week. I will at least give myself an A for effort. Thursday, I did my grocery shopping as usual. No, I'm not going to do that. That's okay, though. Thank you, VR chat, for the recommendation. I did end up with a good deal on what I was going to eat. We're going to eat on Sunday. Strip steaks were on sale over at Meijer. And there was a red tagged ribeye, which is my preferred chunk of meat. So I got me a red tagged ribeye and got Fopsy a really nice big strip steak. I forgot to change that thing. I'm sorry. I was trying to do everything. I'll fix the thing. Edit button. Keyboard. Delete. VR chat. No, get in there where the 2 is. Get there. Delete the extra letter. In there now. VR chat. Done. I remember to change the microphone at least. Do I get points for that? This isn't Borderlands. That is correct. I fixed it. Hi, Phantom. Welcome in. Welcome in, Munch Kid. So I got steaks for Sunday, which did wind up being really tasty. I'm really glad I spotted those on sale. Also picked up the ground meat that I use for tonight, so that's also a win. And I already had at home all the stuff I was going to need to cook dinner on Saturday, so just kind of left that on the sidebar. And yes, you may. No, I'm not going to that. I can't make that go away. Oh well, that'll stay there till I exit. Fish. No, we actually did not have any fish this weekend. I apologize, but there's plenty in the freezer. You're welcome to it, dear. You get half a point. Yay, half a point. I like when I at least get some points. Friday, since we were off, Fops and I went on an adventure. We went to the zoo. I said, Fopsy, get in the car. We're going to go have fun. We're going to go see all the animals. So we drove over to the zoo where we're members, so we can go in as many times as we want. And we went around and saw all the critters. Quite a few of them were being extra active. The bat-eared fox were being very cute. They were actually like nuzzling and kind of kissing each other. It was adorable. We were so happy to see that. The lions and the hyenas were both napping. Well, at least one of the hyenas was pretty close to glass, at least. But lots of other great animals to see. A lot of fun. A really nice walk. So that was a plus. It was a good Friday to get out and have fun. And which side is that? That's that side. Hello, sweet little phantom. How are you doing, dear? Mwah. How's my good little moderator? I didn't say the word, did I? No, I didn't. Okay, I've been good. Don't worry, there's plenty of fish in the fridge. You can go get what you need. Happy little man. That's my happy little moderator. And don't worry, that one over there is well behaved. I trust them. Yeah. And that's going on. So I'm being bored, at least for the next few moments. Yay for boring. Am I even? Okay, there I am. I'm just down, that's all. Stand up. Ta-da. Do you like my new outfit? I went bunnish. Fopsy just finished this today. Yeah. Adorable little otter. And we saw plenty of you over the weekend. All three otters were out and about playing, being good. So I saw your kind. And we're back. Huzzah. Saturday, I was a very productive lion. I first mowed the front lawn. And without missing a beat, I went straight to the backyard and started in on that. Yeah, that didn't all get done in one pass. The front yard barely needed mowed. The backyard, on the other hand, was knee-high. And we don't exactly have what you would call a small backyard. Oh, I didn't see the tail before. Cute. Oh, yeah, I was going to get into that in a bit, but there you go. You get a little free tail wag. Bonus points. Just a tiny bean lurking in the corner. You're allowed to be a tiny bean lurking. And boo. Boo to you too, Unky Ty. Welcome in. And hello, Raven the Dramatic. So I mowed the front yard, which was almost... It just needed. It was enough that it needed done. And then I started in the backyard, and it was just like crunch, 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 crunch. I was just pushing along. I was wearing myself out. Too many times the mower would stall out because it was clogged up. But I got probably about half it done, and I was just like, all right, the sweat rolling into my eyes is getting a bit bothersome. The inability to see where I'm going is sort of a hassle when you're running a giant spinning blade creature. So I took a little break. Okay, cutie. Thank you for visiting. Love you, little mimp. You're a sweet little one. Remember, you are always welcome if you see me on. Me. Rawr. Cutie. Rest well. Meow. Hello. Yes, the classic yard crunch. Lawn clogged mower. Been there, done that. Yeah. Last year I managed to half mow the backyard, and that was on my one attempt at it. This tells you how long it's been since the yard has been successfully mowed. At least the year before. I came in and I'm like, all right, I'm going to take off my lawn mowing shoes and pants and the t-shirt I put on for this and put them over here by the freezer so I can put them back on after I've rested for a bit. And after about a half hour sitting at my desk, cooling down, drinking some tea and some water and some more water, I got myself ready to go back out. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to go switch back into my lawn mowing shirt, put on my grungy lawn pants, and I'm going to go do this. And I picked up that shirt off the top of the dryer, and I walked right into the laundry room and sat it in the laundry room. No. It wasn't just a little sweaty, which I'd be okay with. It was sponge. I had not realized how much I'd apparently been sweating when I was out there. It was soaked. So I just took that, threw it in the laundry room, and went upstairs and grabbed a fresh t-shirt. And then headed out and worked on the remainder. With a lot of pushing and fun, I did manage to finish more or less all of the backyard. There might be a couple places where I potentially could have mowed that I still need to trim some tree chunks away from. And that one back corner that's not very wide, only a couple feet wide and only maybe 10 to 15 feet long. In the northwest corner of the backyard, I just was like, yeah, that's going to be a hedge saw / weed whacker experience, not a lawnmower experience. Even did my best to mow around Sir Stumps a lot, the tree that just doesn't want to quit. The one that fell down a couple years ago and is now growing out of the stump. And I just froze. There went VR chat. I was hoping it wasn't going to do this tonight on me. I really was. No, wait. Did it decide I was going to stay? Nope, it went. There it went. All right. I'll request off a Phantom. He's still there. Hang on. Enjoy a little bit of a backdrop for a second. Play. My dad mows at least once, maybe twice a week. He mows the front lawn, then the back lot. Oh, or he drags me into it. I did my yard with a weed whacker the other day. It was surprisingly easy. You okay, Caddie? Oh, I crashed. I'll be requesting off you in a second there, Phantom. Sorry about that. The odd had a judgeful look when he froze. Sorry about that. Yeah, just VR chat itself crashed, nothing else. Stream's still up and running. Computer still seems to be up and running. VR itself seems to be up and running. Okay. Social. Scroll down. And request invite. Send request. That'll save me the trouble. It's a world that I know should be at least a little bit lower key. And rejoin. It's a green dot world, so it should be pretty adequate. It's a cute background. Thank you. A friend artist drew that for me quite a while ago. Her name is Nanook. Not Nanook the otter, a different Nanook. Hi, sweetie. Thank you. I appreciate. Yeah, VR chat's been doing that more often than I'd like lately. Appreciate all who participated in something. I didn't participate in that. Thank you, though. Strim. Floying. Behavior. Auto pitch. Auto level. No. Round. You spin me right round, baby, right round. Record, baby, right round. Alright, that looks about right. Unflying, put you up there. There. Now it has a decent enough view. Notification from... Yeah, that one. Yeah, that's where I got the notification. I take it you weren't there either. Yeah, I don't tend to attend any of these things. I'm not good at... Even one of the things I want to attend, I don't end up attending them because I'm bad at that. Is it really a stream if something doesn't crash? That is correct. So after I finished the mowing process and partway through round 2 of mowing, I had run the machine out of gas. And I filled it up just before I'd started this whole thing. So that tells you how long I'd been out there running a lawnmower if I completely drained it from full to empty tank of gas. I called a lazy on the leaf blowing grass off the sidewalk and stuff this time because there was barely any. I'm like, nope. I'm going to do anything that is more productive, like actually dealing with the backyard some. I'm so antisocial, even online. So if I had VR, I'd just be sitting in the corner, hugging my knees, hoping someone didn't notice me. Well, the good news about VR is you can have private existences without any problem. You can just be in a world like this and sit in the corner and hug your knees, and no one can notice you because they're not there. So after I finished lawn mowing, I rested a little bit. And I went up and took a shower. A very well-deserved shower. I was good. And yes, it was important I rested before I did the shower because there was no way I was going to be able to stand up while I took a shower after all that. My body was just giving me the, nope, you're going to sit down for a bit, stupid. But after that, I came downstairs and I made pork and pineapple fried rice with cashews. Now, I'd done the pineapple fried rice with ham before, but this is the first time I did it with pork chops like I normally would do for a basic pork fried rice. 2 nice size off-cut pork chops that I just chop all the meat off with a knife, making the little bite-sized bits. I cook it off with Korean barbecue sauce, so it has a nice flavor to it. Then I threw in the drained can of pineapple chunks and the several handfuls of cashews. The pineapple chunks being drained into a measuring cup for later use. After all of the meat And the accessories there were cooked well enough, and all the juice was drained down to a minimum. Evacuated them for my wok. Put in the peppers and onions till they were all defrosted. Yes, I'm using frozen. I'm cheating. Dropped in my full rice cooker with the rice, plus the 2 small bowls of leftover rice in the fridge. So that's an extra 3 full cups of rice. Did the frying part on that. Put in the 8 eggs into the side of the pan. Cooked those till they were all hard. Stirred that all in together with the rice and the seasonings. Dropped in a 4-cup bowl of mixed veg along with all of the pre-cooked now meat, pineapple, and cashews. And added in the pineapple juice into the rice itself to add a little extra pineapple-y flavor to the ordeal. Overall, it was a very, very tasty fried rice. It was one of my better fried rice, I gotta say. I'm very pleased with it. Every time my dad mows, he has to shower after because grass allergies. Me too. Ugh. Another reason I don't like mowing the lawn. Another reason the backyard didn't get as much attention this last couple years because I like breathing, and that kind of makes it hard. But a delicious meal, and rather happy with it. Sunday I played mostly lazy, but I did end up making the steaks for dinner, so that was a good thing. Took a nice long nap on the couch. In general, just kind of chilled, and it was a nice day to just be chill. He might rope me into pressure washing the fence, which means getting grass and dirt all over. Oh yeah, the pressure washer will always spray you with fun. Hi, Crystal, I see you peeking in there. Steaks this Sunday I cooked on the propane. I wasn't feeling up to doing the charcoal. I wasn't in the mood for it. So I did our 2 lovely steaks over the propane grill. And they were really delicious. Thank you, Phantom. Good work. And mostly just did my thing Sunday. Streamed with Nepal. We got a whole DLC done on Borderlands 2, so that's some accomplishment there. Phantom's eyes are derp more than my goober avatar. I think it's because he's doing the camera thingy, and the eyes are just doing whatever they're doing. But he's just being an awesome otter. But I like him the way he is, because that way I get to see him wiggling around and being a sweetheart. The most fabulous little pink otter that happens to come on my stream and hang out. That's my silly little guy. Yeah. Plus, my glasses are transitional lenses, so I could barely see the dirt on the fence, so I had to put on a hat. Oh, I'm sorry. I need to go out and pressure wash the driveway and clear out all the cracks again. But lazy, and I only have so much energy to work with. Yeah, you can come over, Raven. Crystal, that's okay. Sorry, reading names as I'm trying to read words. I fail at this. I'm a cool person. You are a cool person, Crystal. You are a very cool lily. Today I did more relaxing because I was off. I did end up going on to Heartwood stream earlier today and just kind of hung out, which was really kind of fun. I haven't gotten to do that in ages, and she's always seems welcoming to let this dopey goober join in and say hi. So I came in and I hung out for a while. Didn't really change my plans too much anyway. I was just going to sit there and watch her stream on Twitch anyway, so Well, while I lurked on Twitch, I listened from behind and got to enjoy the view of the cake the entire time. Something that the normal viewer doesn't get to see the entire stream. You're fine. Brain farts happen. They do. Partly when you're reading and talking at the same time, the whole put everything together always fails. Hello, Spring Bonfie. I am not sure what that emoji is. That's a booty. Booty. Yeah. Cake. I did have fun playing on stream on my game nights the last few nights. I'd busted out the mini NES and was playing. The first night I played some random stuff, just this, that, and the other thing. And then the second night and the next couple nights, I just really wanted to play Final Fantasy 1. Now I have way better copies of Final Fantasy 1 I could play, that some of which are even physical cartridge or disc models. But since that was there and I'd started it, I just was like, yeah, I'm going to play through this version again. I'm going to play through the original layout of this game. And last few streams that were not this or Nepal streams have been that original Final Fantasy and me going through the story. And I'm having a great time, to be honest. I'm really enjoying myself. I just got through the Earth dungeon, so I would definitely say I'm over halfway through the game at this point. Because I would nearly say the first half of the game is still in the Carneria Sea before you break out. And then the other half of the game is where you're going to light up the orbs. Latex. Ooh, latex bum. Head pats. I will give you some of those head pats too. There. Head pats, my little otter man. You're such a good boy. I always like how happy you look when you're in this mode. And that kind of tells me you're probably really smiling like that in real life. And that makes me even happier. So thank you for sharing your happiness with me. Tonguey outie. I'll buy that. That's a good answer still. And Fopsy was really good to me today. Because she did something I'd asked her to do, and she added in the bunny ears and bunny tail for this outfit. So that's why I'm wearing my beautiful new bunny ears today and my big fluffy bunny tail. So I now have effectively a Playboy bunny type outfit. So happy me. I was wearing it earlier today as well when I went on Heartwood stream. So if you saw it there first, then you did. Elsewise, you've seen here now. Congratulations. And it will, of course, be on the VOD and on the YouTube upload thereafter. And Phantom, my love, I am a teacup lion bunny. I am a teacup lion bunny. I will sit on your desk in my teacup and pop out and say, hello, sweet little otter man. I am a teacup lion bunny here to make you smile and make your day better in every way that I can. I'm a teacup lion bunny who wants to make you a happiest little otter. And that's what I'm going to do my best to do for that fabulous little dude. Was that adequate? Okay. I pleased my otter. I have done my job. That's why you look so cute. I'm not cute. No, I just need tights. I'm liking my leg ribbons. I like leg ribbons. And belly slippers. I'm a happy lion. I have plenty of tights IRL, though. I can definitely say that. When I went to the zoo on Friday, underneath my pants, I did wear a pair of my tights. And I was attempting to break in my new shoes that I'll be wearing at Anthrocon. because I picked those up a month or so ago, possibly longer. I can't remember. And I haven't gotten to wear them yet. So I decided, let's give them a nice long walk. And I learned a very important lesson. Though they fit me great, if I'm walking in a downward slope, my toes get squishy. Something I don't get that much because I either am wearing boots, which are hugging my whole leg so my foot doesn't slide forward, or I wear sandals in the summer normally. I don't normally wear shoes. So I figured out I will probably want to wear actual socks in them. Grumble. But that is life. I will do that for the looks because they are cute Hello Kitty shoes. I finally upgraded my RAM on my computer. Went from 2 4GB sticks of RAM to 8GB sticks. Noticing a huge difference. Oh my, yeah. 8 gigs of RAM is way smaller than 16. It's amazing what a difference that'll do. Our previous computers before these ones were 32 gigs of RAM, and these ones are currently at 64. Not because we needed 64, but because I didn't want to have to, if I did upgrade our RAM at any point, didn't want to take anything out. So I used, 32 gig sticks. I can't tell for sure what the first one is, but the second one is thick. Were you enjoying my can? 4 8 GB stems, not 2 sticks. 4 8 GB. Ooh, so you're up to 30 deuces. That's a big difference. Yeah, going from 8 total to 32. Oh my, yeah, you're in good zone there. Little Tiny's gonna be zooming. Would still love a better GPU. Oh. 10 gigs of VRAM. 10 gigs of VRAM is not enough. Something just hit me right there. Stupid air holes. Keep working air holes. I'm going to grab the water anyway. I think I need it. Where am I? There I am. Oh, I'm further out than usual. All right. There we go. If anything, I should turn slightly so I can reach that better. That's much better. I'm drinking Sprite Cherry. Yum, yum. Good choice. I know someone who put 4 32 gig sticks of RAM in his computer. I almost did that in the spring here. Since I kind of came to the conclusion I was not going to end up with a 5080 or a 4090, I was contemplating doing a kind of a pointless upgrade, and that would have been the other couple of 32s of RAM. I did not, but that doesn't mean I'm not still thinking about it. It's in the long-term plans. I don't know if it would make any real difference in our lives. I know it's not that expensive to do, but it's a question of, is it worth anything to me? Aw, am I getting head pats? Aw. Hi, sweetie. Mwah. Did you want to hear my purr noise go off? Don't worry, stream. My otter just needed attention. This happens. And I don't mind one bit. He deserves attention. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Yee. All stances exploding on in. Welcome in. I have a 3060 with a Ryzen 7, so it's aging, but still solid. Yeah, we have 3080s in our computers. They're still functional by far, but when I'm streaming, I definitely notice a little bit more struggle. Phantom and all stands are saying hi to each other. The bun and the otter have greeted. So yay. So a little bit of household productivity. I was hoping to do some more out backyard, like either working on some of the weed whacker / hedge sawing and or chainsawing more, and or possibly some more of the cleaning out of the shed stuff this weekend. And I still got tomorrow to work on that a little bit. So we'll see if I feel up to doing stuff or not stuff. All stands with cutesy voice. Okay. So that's at 37 and a second. Okay. And a good girl. I'm a good girl, all stance. All stance, I'm a good girl. I'm a very good girl, Bunny Wyan. I'm a very good girl. I'm a good girl. And you're a very good boy, all stance. You're a very good bunny boy. Hey, I got a question. I tried playing FO4 VR, and the view seemed incredibly tiny. FO4 VR? I don't even know what that is. I need to buy a bunny suit, since I already have the heels. Bunny suit. Bunny suits are awesome. I don't own Fallout 4. Oh, Fallout 4. Okay. I've never played a Fallout game, so I have no idea. I minimized my size as much as I could. My head still sticks into the ceiling. I honestly have no idea. I never played it once at all. Fopsy's played Fallout games in the past, but not me. And she has never played any of the VR variants either, as far as I know. Wonder who knows. I don't know. I do not know. The only thing I normally play in VR is this, and I played Job Simulator and Vacation Simulator. I don't even know if I opened any of the other VR games I own. All that time I minimized 2 windows. I'm way more productive than I thought. Did I bring it up? Okay, got it up. Good. So, and the ad's over. I imagine playing Civ 7 on VR. Well, that's a top-down, colony game. It would be like just staring at a monitor down on your surface area. That would feel kind of weird to me. And my eye is itchy. Why itchy right now? I have a headset on. I don't have time to get in there and scratch out a eye goober. There we go. I got a little chunk of eye goober, so I think that's good. All right, face holes. All of you need to behave. I got stuff to do. Oh, are you offering to help me get the eye goober out there, little phantom? I see you got your figure up. That's okay. I got it, buddy. I got it. I mean, if you're playing with other players, I wonder if you can interact with other players. I don't know. That's an interesting question there. I don't know. But over the next month or so, I have several tasks I would like to work on, and hopefully I can manage to at least do some more cleaning in the backyard, like clean out the crud in the shed and get the roof chunk put back on it. Clean up the big pile of sticks by the shed that are all fall downs. I can use the little metal fire pit to try and burn as many of them as I can burn. And whatever is not burnable, I can cut into little bits and stuff in the trash can. Hey. Naughty wine, using the trash can to put away yard wastes. And I really want to get the bathroom floor done so that I can put that toilet back in. Oh, thank you, Spring Bonfy, for curtsying as Caddie. I appreciate that. Oh, and yes, the doot skirt does work well with the bunny tail as well. So I can be wearing a tutu and a bunny tail if I want to. I have options. Also, I have different leotards still. I have the pink leotard, the lighter leotard, and the darker leotard. In case I, wanted to be more classic-y, Playboy bunny style. Rower. But I think I like the pink one best. It's very shiny, it's very fun, and it's very me. Doot. I think Phantom would look lovely in a tutu, wouldn't you? You want to be a little ballerina otter? Yeah, you look pretty in that. I'm relatively certain. So, definitely looking forward to working more on Final Fantasy 1 throughout the week. We'll see how my time goes and how much I have available to splurge on that. I know I have at least some paperwork to sign on Friday before end of work day, so definitely have to make sure that gets dealt with. Elsewise, it's hopefully going to be a pretty relaxing week. Today for dinner, I don't remember if I mentioned yet or not, but I made a big batch of hamburger helper. Plans for virality? None as of yet. I'll go if I win a ticket to it from someone's raffle. Elsewise, my plans for virality are I don't get to go to virality. That's just how that rolls. Trying to save money on things that I don't need to spend them on right now. But I made the big pot of hamburger helper. It turned out really good. I'm really happy with the flavor. I made a triple batch of the tomato basil penne, which is a really good flavor. I feel that, yeah. And I added a bunch of frozen green peppers and onions and a couple small cans of mushrooms. So it adds a lot of flavor just in that. And I throw in a bunch of extra seasoning, like a little extra garlic and basil and Italian seasoning. And little fun tip for you with anything you're making that's ground beef or is supposed to be ground beef. If you want it to taste more beefy, when you're still just at the browning the ground meat product, splash in a little bit of Worcestershire. It really does add a lot of meaty flavor to whatever meat you're cooking. And it doesn't taste Worcestershire-y when it's finished if you put it on during, say, just the meat phase. I do that to bolognese. Oh, you mean put the Worcestershire in it? Good otter. Smart little man. Yeah, it is really good in sketty sauces and stuff. Use fancy words like bolognese. Yeah, we don't say that over here. You're the lad. You're talking to the land of sketty sauce. I do prefer the fancier name of bolognese. Much prettier. Delicious bolognese. But yeah, Worcestershire is a really good additive to anything you want to make taste meaty. I season with all purpose seasoning myself as browning. Awesome. You know, do what you like that adds a flavor as well. There's no question what you've found over time that makes you feel it tastes good is a good answer. I just offer ideas of stuff that I do that I've definitely found seems to make a difference. I put pickle juice in mine. You are more than welcome to that. I can't stand pickle juice and or the flavoring thereof. So, all you. And anyone else that wants it. I know that's what the evil chicken place puts on their chicken to make it taste good. And yeah, they can keep that chicken. Meow. LOL. Worcestershire is my main ingredient in my marinade when I age steaks. Yay! It is definitely one of the ingredients in my steak marinade as well. I have a few special seasonings that I like to put in there, but the liquid is Worcestershire and red wine vinegar to help push it all in there and help break the meat down a little bit. Very, very fun, very tasty. Actually stole the red wine vinegar thing from a fajita recipe that I had a friend made at one point, and it's like, wow, this made the steak taste really good in the fajitas. They're like, yeah, the red wine vinegar helps break down the meat a little bit more. I was like, I wonder if that'll work on better meat than just skirt steak. Lo and behold, yes, it does. It works on things that aren't cheap meat. Or, well, chewier meat, as it were. So, yeah. Vinegar is good at helping with the breakdown process, for anyone that's curious. But yeah, Worcestershire is an amazing product. Say if you're doing something like, instead of ground beef in taco meat or something like that, you're doing like a ground turkey or ground chicken, and you want to make it taste more beefy, the Worcestershire usually will do a good enough job to round that back to where you want it. And though it does make it unvegetarian, say using Boca crumbles and a little bit of Worcestershire does kind of add that meaty flavor. I suppose technically, because it does have a tiny percent of fermented anchovies in it, it technically does have meat in it. Probably why the little otter likes using it in their paschetti sauce, because it's, fermented fish juice. And, well, anything that involves fish would make Phantom happier. And I appear to have a bunny inbound. If I can click. I seem to have succeeded. Yay me. So, one thing I did today that I will have some opportunities to do in the near future, at least on more rest days, is invade Heartwood during the daytime. So I might be doing that on occasion. She's a sweet little angel. I like visiting her. She makes me smile. I mean, you do too, of course, but I can't expect you to be there like all day, all the time. You have a life, and plenty of other people you need to moderate for. You're a good boy. There's a bunny around behind me. I hear its theme music. Hello, Alistance. You're looking very pretty. Are you wearing your ferality outfit there? Who's a snazzy bun? You are a snazzy bun. Yay! I wondered why you were so quiet. Well, you're allowed. It looks good on you. Well, good. You're a good boy. Good boy, Allstance. You're a good boy. That's okay. I sized up when I went to visit other people today too, so I went big a bit. Good bun. Oh no! Yay! That's a happy little otter, and that's a happy little bunny. I have happy little friends. Also, I like how your pronouns are he, Faye. Anyone that didn't realize, this would be Alistance, the beautiful bunny boy, with us today, along with Phantom, the fabulous little otter of fabulousness. And definitely not the C word. 100% not the C word, because I don't feel like doing squats right now. I said not the C word. I said not the C word. See, I'm being good. I'm doing my best. I tried joining the cutie angel today, but I know VRC has been stinky late. I'm sorry, sweetie. I crashed once this morning too. This afternoon. Ironically, it was right as there was a boop target all and a head pat everyone. I saw in my screen the fact that I got booped and head patted, but I had already was looking at the crashed VR screen right at the same time. Like, no, I missed my boop and head pat. I were sad. Such is life, though. Can't win them all. But it's fun getting to actually visit people besides, this and probably Saturday nights with a short list of friends that I go hang out with then. The family meetup, as it were. But I'd like to come on and hang out with people more often. People like, Phantom and Allstance, definitely. You're both wonderful friends. Both very important to me. Along with quite a few of you else out there that know who you are that I would definitely hang out with for real. But yeah, over the next month till Anthrocon, I probably will be doing my best to do as much housework as I can and yard work to not be useless for a month, but not doing anything that's going to impede my ability to go to the convention we've already committed to. After that, it's headlong into full-fledged hunt for Red Jobtober. But that's the plan. We'll see how it all rolls out. Yeah, little Babkin, you can come in too. Hopefully I don't have any more cushy crashes today. I make no promises. That's not my choice. It is VR chats. Um, and before I even do anything else, I'm going to take a second to help secure that doesn't happen in the next run around. Clear cache contents when I exit. Good. That way it does clears all that chunky data out. Hello, little Babkin. How are you doing? Mwah, good girl. Are you feeling chilly today? I mean, you're Glaceon. I'm feeling bunnish myself. Oh, yay! I'm glad you got to see me. Yeah, I snuck in. I'm a naughty child. I use some of my day off to hang out with friends. I can take the in trouble later. True, we could have, but Caddie was the instigator. Yeah, always focus on the main focus. Have fun with it. Besides, Hartwood made her admit she was a Babkin anyway. Nope. That's the rules. I didn't make the rules. They made the rules. I'm feeling pretty okay today. I did get my part in the mail. The RF adapter for the 5200. It is sitting on my desk. I have not gone and pulled out ye old Betamax player of a machine. It is, I know exactly where it is. I actually found it before the thing got here. It's under stuff, but I know exactly where it is. I have seen it. I have touched it. And now I need to pull some controllers, and the games out from that box. And pray to Glorb that the everything else is good besides the fact that the RF adapter was missing. So now I have Boy Phantom and Girl Phantom. Otter clones. Hey, I didn't make that one. That one made itself. My otters are playing with each other. You two want to share? Actually, give each other a fish? Fam's tried to take the fish. Fam, don't you have your own fish? Yeah, it's more fun to try and steal yours, apparently. Otters are amazing creatures. And yes, I really did enjoy seeing them this weekend. They were very, very active, very fun. One of them was swimming, and the other two were building a nest up in the overlook over top of the water area. And I did get pictures in front of the big pink flowery thing at the zoo. So if you want to see a slightly embarrassing real life picture of me all in pink, sitting on a pink chair with a giant pink array of flowers behind me, it's in the costumes and dress up folder on our Discord server. Exclamation Discord if you're not joined yet. You can go join and see them. And now you're back to Babkin mode. And you can tell you're a Babkin because you're wearing the butt bow. And that just kind of is the rules. It is interesting lighting in this world. It's better than the first world I tried to go to. The first world I went to, I just went there was like, it's a sunset world. I was like, no, this is like a post-sunset world. It's dark in here. It's too dark. So I came here. And this place is adequately pretty. And it's a green dot world in case someone wants to come that gets pouty whenever I come to a non-green dot world. Plush hugs. Woohoo! Anime! Enjoy your Japanimation. Plush hugs. Hello, Nepal. Welcome in, little plushie. Phantom says hi to Nepal. I really did have a good time playing Pew Pews with Nepal last night. I'm really happy we got through the Sir Hammerlock's DLC, so that's a success. Hi, Nepal, says Wild. One more of the main 4 DLCs left to go between the two of us together, plus the 5 little seasonal ones, and if it exists, the other kind of free closure DLC that came in the end, the transition to 3. Yes, you may. We're having a crowd tonight. Hopefully the computer agrees that that's okay. What's that? Oh, it's a picture. And there is a lovely beach out there in front of me, but I was not feeling beachy today. I was feeling cozy today. So that's why we're inside, enjoying this very comfy, couchy situation. It's a very snuggle pile environment. This particular house has quite a few of them, too. There's several upstairs as well. I mean, technically I'm wearing what's kind of a swimsuit, but boop. Also, I never added this to my favorites. Let's do that. Yay. I could happily come back to here again and stream from a different room and have a bit of a different experience even. Hi, Nepal. Welcome in, my little plushy girl. Mm-hmm. Who's my good little snipey sniper ton? Good girl. You were a good little sniper. You have a phantom waving at you. Meow. I wish they didn't have that just stuck down to VR Plus, that everybody that was on desktop mode can enjoy that too. It'd be so much fun, because obviously I like seeing my friends who get to use it. Having to pay for hand usage. Yeah, I know. That's butts. Yay. Yay. Which one? It's currently turned off until she tells me I should turn it back on. Okay, I can turn it back on. I've been told so. I'm polite. Any redeem that involves another person, I respect their wishes. And if for any reason they wish for it to not be on, it is turned off. Where's the thing? Parps channel points. Yeah. Boop. All right, there you go. It's back. I'm not putting on contribute to cults totem. No, you spend the 1,000 points or whatever it is to make Nepal admit it. That's what you can do. None of the other redeems are necessary for that. Fine. I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl, bunny line. I'm a very good girl, bunny line, here to hop on your screen and make you all smile, wiggle my little tail for you, and be a good little bunny girl for all of you. I am a good girl. All right, you go ahead. Silly little Babkins. Yes, yes, you are. Meow, meow, meow. Well, I'm really liking this outfit that Fopsy finished for me today. It feels really nice to wear this. Um, Obviously, yes, I have real versions of this to some extent in different exact proportions, and yeah, it is fun to wear this in real life too. Um, Nothing wrong with doing things that make you feel pretty, and this definitely makes me feel pretty. And then there's an ad break, and Beta Mink comes in and goes, Duke! Oh, hi. Hello, little mink. Duke Duke to you, too. I'll reply again once the ad break is over in case you're not a turboite. Because I don't see any of the star symbols next to your face. Speaking of star symbols and whatnot, because I don't mind saying this during the ad break, I was checking the earnings section on Twitch, and as long as everybody that's currently regular subscribed stays regular subscribed, and the ads stay about as much as they have been this last month, I should be able to maintain a payout every month, at least the minimum number. So that's a really big thing. I'm really proud to have gotten that going on. I really appreciate all of you who are supporting me and helping me get there. And it definitely helps. It's especially right now with my current situation coming down the block here in the very short future. Every bit of extra income does help the situation. Would, if I could, I would make this the full-time job, me playing games and coming on VR chat and stuff. But I don't necessarily see that happening. But the more that happens in the good sense in that, in the at least short term, does help us get through this period where I'm less gainfully employed. And helps that severance pay coast us a little bit longer. And don't worry, Beta Mink, I was waiting for the ads to get over. Duke Duke to you as well. Duke Duke Duke. Hello, little mink friend. I will say this, I've been feeling much more feminine recently. Oh, that's not a bad thing, Netsu. And when it comes to feeling feminine, that doesn't mean you have to be aiming towards transitioning into a female if you're currently considering male. It doesn't mean you don't have to. You can feel pretty and still be a boy. You can feel pretty and want to be a girl. And these are all valid things to be. There's no right or wrong answer for what is needed and where you need to be. There's no rule book that says this is how girly you have to be trans. There's no rule book that says that you have to be girly to be trans in that direction. The other direction, the obviously masculinity levels, something like that. There's no rules on this. It's how you choose to express yourself and in what ways that make you feel good. I don't want to be a transition into a girl. I thought about it pretty good to see if that was something that would make me happier in life. And the answer is no, it would not make me happier. Does that make it wrong for anyone else? Absolutely not. I am not saying that. It just means it's not the path that I need to take. I just like to dress and feel girly and feminine, not change my gender to girl. So yeah, I like body positivity. I like being expressive of myself. I love showing it off. I love going out in public and being pink. It makes me feel nice. It makes me feel right. And I rarely get anyone giving me any weird looks or any complaints. If anything, I mostly get people complimenting me on the fact that I came out dressed how I wanted to dress. The fact that I put effort into making myself look, in my opinion, good. So yeah, do you in the way that makes you happy. Hi, cutie. Hello, beautiful. I'd just like to dress up. You know, gallery? That is perfectly fine. I thought about it too and just figured out I like dress. Exactly. You see, it's not a one size fits all thing. We all have the ways we like to be. And some of us just like to dress pretty. Some femboys, even when they like to dress pretty, get really grumpy if you call them girl. So don't do that unless you're sure about what someone's pronouns are. But yeah, do what makes you feel good. If wearing panties and dresses feels great, just do it. Just wear that lovely outfit. If you're brave enough to wear it outside, also, just do it. Go out and have fun. Go walk around your zoo dressed in a pretty dress. I'm all for it. I went in pink pants and a pink fluffy trim jacket. And interestingly, my pink camel pack to carry water with me. Admittedly, if I'd realized there was no rule book when I was growing up, I would have thrown it at them. Exactly. I agree on that. I grew up in a town that was very much anti-choices, so I didn't realize that any of this was an option. And as soon as you're no longer in a house where you have someone telling you no, 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 and all of your friends and neighbors tell you no, 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 you can try and go, maybe yes? Oh, I guess yes. Yes works. I swear it was less than a year from when I moved out of my parents' house that I figured out I was gay. I didn't know myself. I realized I was gay after I left my parents' house. Which was interesting. Because no one was there to tell me I'm not allowed to think about that stuff. Boom. Came out of the closet. And it was around that time I started getting more girly stuff too. So everything kind of started right around that time. Ages and ages ago. I'm the same way. I love to dress up, but I never changed genders. This is also Fairwild. And you make a very pretty Southern belle. You're a very pretty princess. But you're a boy princess and a boy belle. You're just you. You're however you feel like being. I'm very feminine man, and it rocks. Heck yeah, Unky Ty, you rock that. Be girly, be happy. Be how you want to be. Be good husband material, as that customer referred to you as. That's where I'm at. Because I'm disabled both physically and mentally, parents hate me because they don't like who I am, and my parents are very conservative and homophobic. And I'm stuck with them until I find a boyfriend. Very fair, very fair. I'm not allowed to be myself. Yeah, that is butts. To some extent, when you are living under someone else's fiefdom, you do have to abide by the lord of the land, as it were. So, with my parents, one of their rules was if you lived in their house, when we were still teenagers anyway, you went to church at least once a week. Didn't have to be the church they went to. You just had to go to church at least once a week. So that was part of the rules. It's not a rule I follow anymore. I moved out. Too many of our generation grew up with traditional families or have conservative views. Yeah, my parents are a lot more just enter the church entry, then walk out. That's fair. I like this plan you got there, fan of. This is a good plan. I like this plan. I'm down with this. You did go to church. They never said how long you had to be there. True. The problem was, even when I was going to a different church than them, they knew the people that ran it, so they would have told them if I wasn't actually sticking around. Yeah. But I like your plan, though. That's a really good plan. My parents don't make me to go to church. Consider that one a lucky break. My parents have, over the years, come to terms with stuff. They're 100% aware that their daughter is definitely not the same religion as them anymore. She used to go to a church, just not what they consider church. They accept that I'm gay, and they love my husband, so that's very important. They really enjoy his company. They think he's sweet, think he's cute, and they think he's a really good helper, and a really good partner in my life, which is really great, because they see how happy he makes me and how happy I make him. So we're lesbians together, because our gender is weird. Just to be clear, Fopsy is female. I am not making that gender anti-correction here on my stream or anything. Fopsy is still a female. We have an interesting relationship. And we are married, and we are very happy with the way we are. Both online and in real life. If my parents made me go to church, I'd go and pick, and I got to pick, I'd pick a city. The rule wasn't that I get to pick what kind of church. It had to be a Protestant flavor of some sort. That could have included the Methodist, the Free Methodist, the Presbyterian, the non-denominational, the other non-denominational, or any of the other ones that were in town, because there were like a dozen churches in that town of 1,400 people. And not everyone went to church. I don't know how we sustained that much church with that few people. You and Fopsy are both amazing, and I love hanging out with you both. Oh, well, we love hanging out with you too, you pretty little plushie. I look forward to hanging out with you a good bit in about a month. And we'll snack, and I'll put you in pretty things, and we'll drink booze, and we'll hang out. We'll go out for food and we'll cuddle, and I'll put you in more dresses and you'll like it, because that's how my world works. She'll be back. And Phantom thinks I should hydrate, because Phantom is actually pretty smart about this, and I really should hydrate. Pardon me if my hand dangles in your head while I'm stretching over for it. There it is. Got it. Got to feel for the plastic bottle. There, I pet you with my broken hand. But thank you for the hydrate. I acquiesced your drinking. I can't even afford to take a vacation. I'm so screwed. I am so sorry, sweetie. Hopefully that's a situation that doesn't linger too long. But work through it. Do what you got to do. If need be, save up money or whatever from whatever it is that you are getting incomes from. I'll read that message later. That's not critical. And back to there in case I accidentally close things again. Ta-da! I shouldn't afford to go to spend the money on Anthrocon, but I'm still going to. We are well committed to it, and we'd already committed most of the funds to the convention we need to anyway. The actual cost of drive there, park, and any eating is kind of nominal in that case. So we are going to go and enjoy ourselves. I am not going to let my situation bring me down. If anything, I will be in a better state of mind than I was last year. Because last year I'd gotten the news I was going to be laid off about a week and a half before Anthrocon started. And then that got, anti-happened in like 3 days before it was going to happen. And then now it's going to have happened by the end of this week. I hold no expectations my boss or my boss's boss will be able to save me again. So that's life. But I have the severance pay coming in. I have money coming in from Twitch. YouTube will actually be getting a payout next middle of the month. So on the 15th-ish, I'll get a chunk in my checking account from YouTube, of all places, finally. It's already looking to be about $107, and I still have... Today is the 26th. It hasn't counted the 26th in there yet for sure, at least. It might not even count the 25th yet. So I may have up to like 6 or 7 more days left that hasn't actually added into the total. Which means the money might be even slightly better on my first YouTube paid out. Yay! Anyone that wants to help with that, all you have to do is, quite literally, watch YouTube videos and let the ads play. That's it. You support Caddie by just watching a YouTube video and letting the ads play. Heck, coming in here and even just coming and watching me with either Turbo or with the ads playing, that also helps me. You have these ways that can help me, and you didn't have to spend a penny, and it does give me a penny. Quite literally a penny, I think. But you know what? It's a penny. It's my penny, and it helps me out. And of course, if you'd like to actually directly support all the many ways out there, subscribing and or, if you look on my YouTube videos, I have links to my Ko-fi and my Patreon. There's Throne. I take commissions of all sorts. Video commissions in fursuit. Commissions in art form. All sorts of stuff. Anything in the stuff that I do that you like, just ask. I'll let you know how much it is, and I will acquiesce. And thank you, Nepal. I appreciate. Oh, good night, sweet little phantom. Oh, I have to give some loving to my little sleepy otter boy. You're a very good boy. I appreciate you. You're awesome, amazing, fabulous, wonderful, pink, fluffy, soft, a beautiful little water noodle, and someone who I always appreciate seeing. You always make me smile. So you rest well. Be a good boy. Remember, Caddie loves you. 110%, okay? Happy dreams, all right? Good boy. Dream of feces. Boop. Phantom has left the building. I want to have a OV and do mersuit videos for a living, but good luck. I can't afford a suit or anything. To be fair, to successfully do a business doing something like that, Scream 76-minute league game. What kind of league game? Is it one you wanted to watch or participate in? Well, whatever it is, hopefully it's okay. League of Legends. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully you survived. Doing fursuit videos that pays you is not exactly a cheap situation. I do the command for Patreon, but I don't think I set up a command for that one. But if you go to any of my YouTube videos, it's in the description of absolutely every YouTube video. If you want to look the easiest ways to support me that I get the most back out of, Ko-Fi, I believe, is the cleanest one for donations, and they don't require much of anything as far as you do much of a sign-up situation. There's also the donate link at the bottom of my in my about section. That one also goes straight to me thanks to Streamloots or Streamlabs. Streamlabs? One of those things. Stream something. I forget which word. The thing that does the thing. I'm going to go burn down the moon. Okay, have fun burning down the moon. You're playing Final Fantasy IV? But to get into even just clean fursuit videos, first off, people aren't going to pay you unless you had a fursuit they actually wanted to see. So first, you're going to have to now spend potentially thousands of dollars to get said fursuit. That's a hell of an investment to try and start up a video business. Obviously, you're going to need some good video equipment, at least a decent webcam, not a cheap one. Good lighting in your recording area, a good area you can record in. And I noticed you said the word disabled. Not trying to dissuade you from anything anti-enabling, but most likely what people want to see on videos in mersuit style is going to involve moderate flexibility. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm trying to be honest. So I don't know what level of disability you have, but physically, but it's stuff that even I have trouble physically dealing with, and I'm getting to be way more flexible than I used to be, and hopefully looking a little better. Cutie, cute Caddie, the gorgeous lioness of cuddle cuties. Love you, Netsu. I know, right? I get it. And it's not that I want to dissuade you from anything that you actually enjoy doing. I can still be flexible and stuff and walk and stuff. Well, that's good. Okay, I wasn't sure what level you were of where you were broken down and couldn't do things. I have a lot of trouble doing a lot of the more interesting, fun poses to do faked fun on video. So, start chanting cutie cat, cute Caddie and gorgeous lioness cuddle cutes. Arrow joins on the chant with. I love you. Screaming. Is that a Timmy sticker? Looks like Timmy. In general, making fursuit videos is a lot of investment just to even be in the door, let alone finding an audience that actually wants to pay you for it. Short answer, I've barely made any money off of my YouTube videos, either from ads, which I'm finally getting as of now, this next coming month, and from any Patreon support. Out of 4+ years of making videos, and I know it's over 1,200 videos. I don't know if I've broken 1,300 yet, but I've probably gotten maybe 400 in Patreon from that. And I think I did get so far a couple hundred worth out of people that have commission videos where they actually paid me directly for a very specific video occurrence. No, that's Fang's crayon box. Oh, okay. Well, they're adorable and shaky and cute. I know that name. I see them in chats and places. I would love it if my fursuit videoing stuff and Twitch stuff and my art and or my sewing all could cover my share of the household expenses. I'm not even saying that I'd have to be making what I was making, as long as I'm covering enough that it would make us still be comfortable. That would be amazing. Because that'd be a hell of a lot less stress, but a whole hell of a lot of different stress. It's an interesting thought. We all dream about I want to be self-employed. I want to be self-employed. But whenever your income is based on whether or not people are buying stuff that you're selling specifically, or donating money to things like your Twitch stream and stuff, it's a lot more, did I make this month or not? Whereas if you have a regular job that you know you work 40 hours a week, it's a lot easier to know that, okay, every 2 weeks I have a paycheck coming in. It's going to be a chunk about this big. That'll pay for my share of the house, my share of the bills, and the food. And maybe a little left over for fun. But, hey, we will see how things roll out long term. Another thing I do plan to do over the next month is hopefully maybe make another dress to put up for sale. Maybe a jacket. I'll see about that too. I got some extra fabric I think would make some lovely jackies. I want to make one for me. So my thought is I will make 2 of it and then put one up for sale. I think that could work out pretty good. But that's an option. I don't mind doing something interesting. I also had to buy a couple of zippers. Everything else already on hand, fabric and whatnot. Jack, you say? You tempt me with that idea. Yeah, it's a pink fluffy one is the idea. I got a really pretty short pile pink fur from Joann's. In fact, I have about 12 yards of it. And I was going to make the main part of the jacket out of that and use the long pile pink fluff for the cuffs and trim and whatnot. I know, I'm sorry. Now, occasionally when I say something like that with a person next to me that's like, yeah, oh my God, I want to buy that, it does make it a little easier to know, yes, I can probably make that and sell that particular item. I don't know if I can guarantee I could sell a princess dress every month at, $600. And I would probably want to be selling like 2 or 3 of those every month to make sure that after taxes, I was still doing okay. Because, yeah, if I'm being basically a solely home business, I will have to report that money on taxes. Stupid taxes. Such is life, though. I'd rather pay taxes than worry about what I'd get in trouble for trying to avoid taxes. Remember, don't avoid them if you're supposed to. Like if you're over the thresholds and whatnot, make sure you're paying your taxes. But yeah, I could probably get those 2 jackets done in a couple of, a week or so. Especially if I'm doing both at the same time, because then I'd just be cutting out the same 4, all the same pieces twice over and zipping them together. And then an ad started, so I'm going to be a little boring for a bit. Seriously, though, I will give you first dibs on that if you're actually interested. I'll send you pictures of the pink fur that I'm looking to use. I appreciate you being fair on that. The fur was not... It was inexpensive, but it wasn't all super cheap. But it's really stupid soft and it's really, really pretty. So I feel like it'd make a good jacket. And even if you're not willing to buy it, I'm pretty sure I could find somebody to be willing to, have a pink fluffy jacket at the cost I'd have to get it up to. Absolutely. Oh yeah, I was gonna use well, it'll be the cheap Walmart satin, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. It's actually a really smooth, silky satin, but it's only $2 or $3 a yard, so it's a lot easier to stomach wasting that on. Nobody can see it; they just can feel it. Also, that's easy to come by. I can walk by the Walmart and grab that in a hot second. Oh, and the ad finished. Not even Joker is crazy enough to mess with the IRS. This is true. There were comic books about that one. Yep. If they can't get you on anything else, they can get you on tax evasion. Well, that's what they got Al Capone on, if I remember right. Alfonso Capone. They indicted him once. And we indicted the Orange Man 34 times at least. Well, we convicted him 34 times. And that's all I'm getting in political today. I happily skirt that line just because I do need to vent occasionally, but I do not wish to have the world vent back at me. I cannot take that. I will admit every so often when I'm posting my YouTube videos, One of the things I do is I spam it to my Facebook account as well because I have one, and I figure, what the heck? There's people watching me. That's free advertisement. I will look at the first couple posts, and I'll read stuff, and I realize, oh, that's why I don't read stuff on social media. Oh yeah, this is depressing because even when someone says something smart, there'll be a comment below it that's stupid. The reason we have the rule is still in place. Absolutely. And I try my best not to break it either. I know I'm Lord God King here and all at my own stream, but even I don't want to break that rule because that's depressing. There are 3 topics you never talk about in good company: politics, religion, and sports. Woo! There they are. There's the sports people. Seriously, you can get people being way more opinionatic about their favorite feetsball team than you can about who's president or not. That's scary, and that does not affect your life whatsoever. But the feetsball team can be more important to you, whether or not the steel blogs make it over the cow heads. I don't care. That doesn't change my life any. I never understood that mantra. Mostly because I feel if you're in a good company, it's okay to talk about them all. Just like, well, yes, in a general sense, but when you're on stage, that's when you don't talk about them. Because you don't know who all's on the other side of that text box. That's dangerous land. I'm just saying, well, yeah. Over the last few years, though, we have had to pull the no politics card in in pleasant gatherings of friends, because it was getting just as bad as the doom scrolling, and it wasn't making anybody feel better. It was just making people feel worse that we were just talking about this stuff and talking about everything that's going wrong in the world, and it can be overwhelming. It's a lot easier when you're going into your escape space, into your happy spot where you're talking with your friends, to talk about happy stuff. I also don't like to talk about work outside of work. The fact that I brought it up, period, over the last couple of streams at all is only because it is critically affecting my life in the near future. And will be affecting my stream capability in the near future. Kind of in a positive sense, because then I don't have so much of a bedtime every night required. But it also means I'm free during the day on any time that I'm not doing housework or job hunting. I love talking about work outside of work mostly because service jobs are hilarious story-wise. This is fair. I didn't mind talking about my job when I was working in food service as much. If anything, I had a great time when I was working food, but it was also exhausting and didn't pay as much. We got rid of wraps, and let me tell you, oh boy, did the world react? How dare you get rid of the wrap? We need the wrap. It's no healthier than the sub bun. But it's not. It's got to be good for me. Yes, they should do. But no, it can't be. It's a wrap. It cannot be any more thoroughly bad for me. They acted like we were starving their children. Just get the bowl. Just get the salad bowl. That's involving no big loaf of bread. I'll get you a big salad bowl. Hmm? Oh, you're fine. I didn't feel it. My phantom sense definitely doesn't work when I can't see it, so you're good. My phantom blindness covers. mm. Thank you, little bun. You go have fun. Was it with Auntie Cuddles that you're gonna go hang out with? Okay, give her a hug for me, okay, little sweetie. Mm. Thank you, dear. You be a good bun. Oh no, you be a bud. That's what I'm talking about. And Bunny zooped off into space. I looked up, which means my glasses unadjusted. There we go. I think I got them back where I want them. I say the word salad and they melt like a Wicked Witch of the West. Beta make is he. Honestly, if I'm eating at your work there, Ty, I definitely like the Italian herbs and cheese bun. That sub roll is the best. I am very happy with the BMT, no cheese, lettuce, green peppers, onions, and oregano. And I am a happy camper. It's just a satisfying sandwich to me. I don't need any of that dressing goop. I don't need any of those pickled things on there. I find those all to taste yucky. I am a pain in the ass, though, at Subway because I have to ask a very important question, a request out of them at the end. I need them to use a clean knife to cut my sandwich. I know that shouldn't even sound like it's a hard question. That should just kind of be normal, that you would cut food with a clean knife. But since I am strongly allergic to most every one of the sauces that they put on sandwiches, if they cut my sandwich after someone that had a sandwich with any sauce on it, there will be goo on my bun. Let me tell you, there's a certain yellow condiment that we do not say the word thereof that I am extremely allergic to. I don't even like seeing it on my table at a restaurant just because it is very unpleasant. No, I'm not allergic to that. That fortunately, no. Good try. But yeah, there's a certain yellow condiment that we do not talk about specifically. That is actually an ingredient in almost every salad dressing that is served at almost every restaurant. And that includes Subway. I also don't react well to mayonnaise either. That's not like the evil of death. It doesn't like have to not be in front of my face. But I find it extraordinarily disgusting. So either pretty much every dressing contains condiment A or condiment B. And that covers the range. And then I'm done with it all. You are writing my joke right now. Thank you. The condiment in that classic witch's brew and that stuff called Eye of Newt. Fun fact for the day. I love you, Nepal. Fun facts for Nepal. Yay for facts. The one thing I wish Subway did have on their stuff bar was mushrooms. I would totes get that on my BMT if they had it. I eat canned or fresh. Both would be good options. I'm hopping on now. Awesome, Crystal. Your baby's here. Your babkin. think she's busy doing some game or something, though. Because she's been quiet, not moving for a while. Pokemans! Got a babkin on all Pokemans. If that's what I'm thinking, the plant is very good at attracting aphids. Heh. Nice. Recenter myself a bit. There we go. I feel better about myself now. This is really a pretty world. If you ever get bored and want to explore it. Fun fact, I can do things. Yay! I mean, no. I mean, I'm not sure if that's good or bad. This is called Sunset Beach, if anyone wanted to ever visit here that has VR and doesn't already figure it out. So, Sunset Beach. There's a very pretty beach in front of us. There's a lot of cool rooms behind us. There's a silly Lily coming in to be with us. That doesn't come with the world. That comes with Lily. And she should be in momentarily. I'll wait until she gets here. For both those things. We already did that once today. You both want to torture us, huh? Do I have to make a Silver admits that she's a good girl? Well, you like using the other ones. Same. I mean, that's fair, right? Yeah, one for Crystal, too. Who just popped in. I saw the message. Come here. Hi, silly Lily. You're good whatever this is. Is it a gecko? It's a goober. Okay. There. Well, I hugged the goober. All right, Nepal, yours was first. And to comply, Crystal, my dear, I'm a good little bunny lion. I'm a good little bunny lion who is here to give you love and affections. And to let you know you're a good girl, too. And so, Silver, you're both good girls. And I shake my bunny tail at you. I really like the bunny tail in yours. I'm so happy Fopsy put those on me today. She's a good little avatarist. Meow. Meow, I say. Meow. Puppy. Oh, you're wearing your new puppy colors? I have that shirt. I have that actual shirt in real life. It was my first Mewtwo shirt. Meow. No, this is good. I like this one. That's very Mewtwo. Back the F up. Sprinkle boobs. Today is not the day. I will not shank you with my horn. I will shank you. Yeah, I like the other one better. Besides, it's Mewtwo. I love Mewtwo. Pokemans. Um, I gotta say, over the last few months, I've really been taking time to wear more body positive clothes in times when I'm not going to be doing something that I'd mess them up in. And I've really enjoyed wearing pretty pink things while I'm streaming and sitting here and stuff. Whether or not you can see the real life variants, I can feel them and I feel comfortable and I feel really good in my own skin. Like last night when I was playing Pew Pews with Nepal, I was wearing my newest fluff trimmed dress that I'd finished a month or so ago. And I was really enjoying being all comfy in my satin encasement with that soft, fluffy trim. It was really nice. So, yeah, that was good. You should have been. There was a whole lot of space to the left of Nepal, or to the right of Nepal. There's also space to the other side too. Yeah, you are. Well, you were. Yeah, on the side with Nepal, you're actually not behind any pictures or anything. When you're beside the Babkin, you were behind the little sticker. You will just be interrupted every great once in a while with the Streamloots flash up thing, where your head will turn to Streamloots. Do you turn into Streamloots? That's a good accidental power. Superpowers are neat. But yeah, wearing tights a lot has really been something I've really enjoyed. On Friday, when I put them on to go to the zoo, I put them on right about noon before we left. And I didn't take them off till I went to bed that night at about 3 in the morning. So I wore them for 13 hours. Of course, I had to pull them down to go potty at least a few times during that time. But I pulled them back up. I was still wearing them that whole time. And it felt really nice. I loved doing that. Part of it was one of my biggest plans for Anthrocon does involve the fact that I will be wearing shorts with tights under them. Because I really want to wear the tights out in public. Self-expressionism and all that fun jazz. So I want to do that. I want to make sure I'm comfortable in that long term. Like, yeah, obviously they feel nice when I'm wearing them, but I want to make sure they weren't going to feel itchy or uncomfortable if I wore them for too long. Stuff like that is definitely I put on the list of try it before you're committing to doing it at a convention. Same reason I wore the sneakers ahead of time. Had I not done that, I wouldn't have thought, oh, I should make sure and pack actual socks so that my toes don't get clonked in the front of the shoes. Also tie the laces nice and tight to keep my ankle back at the heel back in the heel. Would probably help too. Because there's plenty of space in the shoe. As I was walking downhill at the zoo a few times, my foot would be sliding forward in the shoe and my toes all of a sudden were feeling all cramped and stuff. Shoes are weird. And Jack wants a song. And this bunny will comply for you, Jack. Clear my throat a little so I can get my notes right. All right, Jack, here it goes. I'm a little teapot, short and stout. Here is my handle, here is my spout. When I get all steamed up, hear me shout. Tip me over and pour me out. Right on the babkin, she's all wet. I didn't get him yet. Fopsy's been busy doing stuff. But sure, why not? Cario. Hello, Cario. Yeah, he's pretty cute. He's definitely very Cario. I'm down for that. Yeah, I might try and bribe Fopsy to see if she'll upload that for me. Yeah, but I have to bribe my Fopsy to do the upload for me. She's my technical support. My Unity support. Well, I did get him good dinner tonight. I mean, it may be Hamburger Helper, but I don't just follow the instructions on the box. Oh no, it can be really good, and you got to know which one to pick. The tomato basil penne is so tasty. Ew, but you're allowed to like that. I don't like cheeseburger or anything. The tomato basil penne actually does have a fairly good basil-y tomato sauce in general. And when you add the peppers and onions to it and the mushrooms, it adds a lot of depth. I do get better ground beef. I usually get the stuff from Meijer out of their fridge case. So it's the fresh ground there stuff. And add a lot of extra seasoning to mine because I'm crazy like that. Plenty of basil, onion powder, minced dried onions, garlic powder, Italian seasoning, more basil, parsley, Worcestershire, and MSG. And no, I'm not joking about that. Yeah, it's in most every meat and vegetable you eat already. It's just that is specifically a shaker of that particular chemical by itself. That is correct. It's a very tasty food additive that is just a sodium. Doesn't do anything more to us or worse to us than salt does. It came down to a lot of Eastern Asian fear back in the early years of that time, back in the early 1900s into the 1970s and stuff. Fear of stuff from areas we weren't used to food-wise. And that's where the specific discovering of and concentration of that particular chemical started. And people would blame the Chinese food on them getting sick, specifically saying it was the MSG. Unfortunately, it was not the MSG that was probably making them tummy ache. First off, you're eating food you're not used to. You have a high probability of having the scootaloos thereafter if you're eating something you're not used to. Not a guarantee, but you have a higher possibility of a scootaloo after that. If you haven't figured out what a scootaloo is, think about it for about 5 seconds. Yeah. Secondly, I learned from a former local Chinese restaurant we had around here. They don't always have the exact same food practices that we do in the United States. And that is not necessarily bad where it comes from, as in there wouldn't be certain contaminations in the local different meats and fishes that you would get necessarily here in the United States. And cross-contamination can be a thing. We had one local Chinese restaurant that got closed several times and eventually was closed final time. They tasted great, but apparently their food safety tactics were not up to par. Something about raw shrimp stored with the vegetables in like open air next to the vegetables in the same cooler. Dangerous. Been a while since I've wound up the pretty bunny. Meow. And yes, today I'm being a little bunnish, but still liony. And I'm really happy about it. It's really comfortable. Feel free. Oh, is that for the song? Yeah, you're allowed to play with the songs anytime you like. I don't mind those at all. I actually enjoy doing those. I'm a silly doot and I love singing, so I'm bad at it, but I like doing it. And then I watch people like Timmy singing on stream, and I'm like, oh yeah, I definitely know I can't sing. I'm well aware I can't sing. I'm just saying words in tone. And not necessarily the right ones. I do what I do. I really am having fun playing the Final Fantasy, though. I am hoping people are enjoying me playing that. I found a very important thing with that game especially. I'm better talking with chat while I'm playing that than any other game I've played. Because it is so press the button 4 times and then wait for stuff to happen. I can turn my head to the left and see the chat and respond to things. And go, oh, Crystal says, doodly doot 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 doot. Doot 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 doot. And I go, yeah, Crystal, doodly doot. Very doodly doot. But not doodly doot. I am not a doodly doot. And silver's a weapon. And armor. And a bracelet. I think you really have a pretty singing voice. One of the reasons I want to get you into ASMR, that is actually one of the things I would like to take some time to do. Possibly sometime next week I'll see about recording something. I will see what I can figure out that might be fun. But I'll hook up the webcam to my good computer here. And use the good microphone and see what magic I can perform. I do love seeing that old game. Watching those games is neat, brings me back. I know, isn't it fun? They really hit me right. That one especially because it has such good memories of when I was a kid. That was that I mentioned in stream a few times. That's the game I rented from the video store down the street for $1 a day. And I think my parents spent somewhere between $25 and $30 for that rental because I was not willing to send it back. I was still playing. And at the time, the game probably cost $25. New. If you need suggestions, I've got a boatload. You know what? If you hop on the Discord and go to my DMs, feel free. I ain't making no promises, but if you give me some good ideas, I'll see what happens. I'm not necessarily doing everything someone might suggest because if it doesn't feel right to me, I don't want to do it. But I have some fun stuff in my head. Oh, absolutely. I love that game. I have gone through that game so many times. Oh, yeah. It's kind of funny. Remember a few years back, Nintendo came out with the Game & Watch variant of it that was... I played that through First Quest, second quest again, and second quest again, just not killing Ganon, just to leave it with all the items. And I have 2 saves on that game. One with first quest with everything but killing Ganon, and one with second quest with everything but killing Ganon. Oh, the bad guys are so much harder in the second quest. They, a lot of them hit harder, and a lot of them take more damage. Well, they're not randomized. They're just changed. They are set. They are second quest will always be second quest. Anytime you finish second quest again, you're back on second quest. Yeah, kind of neat. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, it's such a good game. I love that one. The second was the first one I actually owned. But I have only beat it maybe once or twice, really. Everything up to the final stretch is a good game. But the moment it comes to, oh, you're going to head up towards the lava palace or whatever it's called, it's like, oh, well, that's the death march to get there. We'll start with that. Follow that up with, once you get there, this is a gigantic maze of doom. Yeah, I was never a big fan of the final dungeon, but the rest of that game was fun. But yeah, Zelda, it's on the list. You had more? Ah. I also want to play... I also want to play Link to the Past on stream. I definitely think everyone would enjoy that. That's the Super Nintendo one. And all of the Game Boy ones, and I do mean the actual Game Boy versions of Link's Awakening, Oracle of Time, and Oracle of Seasons. I never finished Time or Seasons, but I do own their actual Game Boy Color cartridges. I got them when they were new. I just didn't have free time. Oh, yay! That's a good game to start on. That was right when they had just done like the Super Mario World to Super Mario Land conversion, and Super Mario Land 2 was awesome. And then we had A Link to the Past, Game Boyized in that, and it was just like, you had me at hello. Controls are amazing. Graphics are great. On a low green screen. Does that include Oracles of Seasons and Legends? And Seasons and Time? Good girl. Good girl. You got one on me. Cheater. Didn't do second quest. Gotta do second quest. Do second quest. There are online walkthroughs and maps. Oh yeah, she's not allowed to play on the internet to find these maps. Too small. So you can beat the second game the same way. Second level. I have faith in you. Yeah. I love that game. We got a whole party up in here. We do. Ooh, whoa. Ooh, whoa, dramatic Raven. Ooh, whoa. Yeah, I got a silly Lily, a little baby Silver, and a paw plushie. Yep, it's party town. I appreciate that. I already had one crash during my stream. Really early on when it was just me and Phantom of all things. You got it. I will hydrate. Drop my wrist. Yeah. There it is. They're never going to do that now. The Super Nintendo Mini was more of a just kind of complying with the demand. But the N64, they already had said absolutely not. Sadly, because I'd buy that too. I have one. I have a ton of games for it, but I'd still buy that. That's the best way to do it. I know there's a... Oh. Nice. What's my favorite dessert? Oh, food is a wide question. I don't have a favorite dessert. I have a lot of desserts I love. Probably a toss-up between like creme brulee or tiramisu. Those are two of my absolute favorites. Key lime pie is right up there in the high list too. Bananas Foster by far. If I have a chance to get that, I usually do. I personally like plain cake flavors. You are allowed to like plain cake flavors. That's not a problem. Another good thing about having free time, I will save a little money on sweet foods in the house because I'll probably spend less on Little Debbie and stuff like that and just bake cake mixes. They take almost no effort. They just take time. And if I have time, then I can just do that. And if I'm saving money, that means everything lasts longer. Never had Bananas Foster. I'm not one for alcohol. It doesn't taste boozy. It tastes bananasy. And very ice creamy. Basically, it's just kind of caramel and bananas flavor on ice cream. And it makes me smile hard. Oh. I think you misread that, Caddie. Oh, least favorite dessert. I did misread that. Oh, you hate plain cake flavors. I misread that both ways. Least favorite and plain and hating. Well, I'm sorry you hate plain cake, but I do like a good plain cake often enough. Least favorite dessert. I'll just put cheesecake right there. That's an easy answer. Can't eat it. Tastes disgusting to me. Makes me sick. Cheesecake as the devil. I can't eat cream cheese. It makes me sick, and I find the taste horrible. like, just wrong. I'm sorry. Everyone else can enjoy a cheesecake. I think they tend to look pretty. They usually smell good. They tend to come in all these amazing flavors. Good for them. So, all of you like cheesecake, eat my slice. More for me, I loved cheesecake. Sure, Jack, you can have that too. You and the silly Lily can sit down and eat a whole cheesecake. This last week, the things I've had for dessert were mashed up graham crackers with almond milk and cinnamon toast. Fair, cheesecake isn't for everyone. I appreciate. I'm glad people are not hating on me for not liking it. I tried. I promise. I tried to like cheesecake. I wanted to. It was not happening. Yeah, and I find cream cheese just tastes like cacao. It, if it makes the little Babkin happy, then that's the right cake for you. uh, the bread I've been doing the cinnamon toast on is the super duper ultra multi-grain fancy bread that we have in the fridge. I gotta say, that works really well as a cinnamon toast. Toast it till it's a moderate dark. Spread butter all over it, nice and thoroughly. Sprinkle on some cinnamon and some sugar. And then I slide them in the toaster oven to warm through the rest of the way. Because that butter has to be fully melted. Because I really don't like the texture of, butter in its viscous form. It also gives the sugar a chance to melt a little tiny bit more in with the butter. And it's so tasty. And I did the math on the fancy bread. It's $4. Yeah, some desserts make people sick depending on the ingredient. Exactly. It's $4 for what they call a half loaf. It's a nice size football of bread. And it's really wide slices. The value to us is way more than the value of a great value whole wheat basic everyday loaf. And it is only a little more expensive per loaf, but you're getting bread of density, whereas that other thing is a loaf of air. Fopsy will usually take a single slice of this bread and cut it in half and turn that into a sandwich. Yeah, it's a really good, solid, dense bread loaf from the Meyer. So definitely not something we're going to get rid of having in this house. It's satisfying. It's a filling object. And when it comes to saving money, you don't always save money by buying the cheapest thing on the shelf. Store brand plain potato chips are probably one of the cheapest things you can buy in things that fill up the size of your cart. But they are in no way filling, rarely satisfying. All it's going to fill is your salt need, not your tummy. Ooh, I wibbled. No wibbling. No wibble. Nobody change anything. No avatar switches. I just wibbled. Um, uh, but yeah, sometimes the cheapest thing doesn't necessarily mean it's the most filling or best value thing. It would take me quite a few bags of Great Value or Meyer brand potato chips to fill me anywhere near as much and satisfy anywhere near as much as a flavorful bag of trail mix from the Great Value section. I have 2 that I bought this last week. Yes, they're about $6 for the bag. But that's a lot of food in there. And it's a satisfying food. It's a flavorful food. It's a satisfying... It fills both the taste, the crunching, and the filling your tummy to some extent with, which I find potato chips just do not manage. I am not saying I will never buy potato chips. I do occasionally buy a bag of the steak and onion ones from the Meyer store brand stuff. Those are delicious. I buy Fopsy some of the Sweet Heat barbecue ones there. She loves those. But those are definitely what we both would call a sometimes food. What? The TV? Nah, because usually they're not doing anything other than playing the same thing over and over again. And I'm not... I don't know, because I've only had the one crash and the one wibble so far tonight, so... Well, finding a low-key world that doesn't have one of those... and I did crash when I was in a world that didn't have one, too, so... Because one of the times I came back, it was last week, I just stayed in Heartwood's world where is my homeland. And I streamed from there for about 45 minutes. I crashed again, and I never pulled up the video player. You can make your own potato chips. Oh yeah, it is definitely heavy, but that's why I'm saying it's not just the video player. At least we know that much, because the video player was not on there. Appreciate. You can make your own potato chips. Just get a mandolin and fry them. Yeah, it's not the same. There is that certain flavor of trash potato chips that is its own special moment. That and the special flavored ones that we pick up are very interesting seasoning sets that I have to find and probably end up costing me money. These are $2 a bag, so they're not expensive, but there are sometimes food in the sense that is not good for us. So we do not want to keep doing that. True dat, yo. True dat. But the 2 trail mixes I picked up this week, they're both great value. Check your Walmart to see if you have it or not. Tex-Mex and Chipotle Lime. The Tex-Mex is the one I'd bought previously, and this is a repeat buy on it. It's a good selection of the trail mixy pieces in it, including nuts and crackery things and whatnot. And it has just a hint of heat. And when I say the heat is, I do mean both the heat level and the flavor of Frank's Red Hot. And I feel like it is a valid location for it. It blends very well with the pieces. The heat level is barely there, but enough to make it tingly. And it's a rather tasty substance. And as I was mentioning, these are both very filling, very satisfying trail mixes. The Chipotle Lime one, it does not have any heat to it. Neither Fopsy nor I have decided it had any heat whatsoever, though we're sure Aerofox would find it really hot. But it has a really good tang of lime to it, and a good bit of the Chipotle flavor without the Chipotle heat. So it is the flavor of a Chipotle pepper, but without the temperature of one. A Chipotle is a smoked jalapeno canned in adobo sauce. For anyone that really wanted to know what that was. Which also completely changes the flavor of a jalapeno when you smoke it and store it in adobo. It's just a different world altogether. What? Not Photoshop. Adobo. Yeah, silly little Lily. But yeah, they're about $6 a bag, which is the cost of 3 of those bags of potato chips. But I find that one little brick of a bag more than 6 times more satisfying and filling than all 3 of those bags of potato chips put together. And it does get the salt moment. It gets the salt moment, it gets the filling moment, and it gets a good flavor too. And that's where you can really win in these games. One of the things I've done that's helped me lose more weight is trying to eat smarter. This doesn't mean I live on kale and lemon rinds or anything like that. By God, I buy Twinkies, and I'm proud of it. I love those stupid things. But I limit my amount of eating of those particular items. They're in the pantry. Go ahead. There's a fresh box in there. Family size. I buy the 18 packs. But being smarter with when you're munchy is a big key. Being munchy doesn't mean reach for the potato chips every time, because they're not going to make you feel unfull. Reach for something that will make you feel full, even if it's still not a good choice. Remember, eating better doesn't necessarily mean always making the good choice. It means not making the worst choice. So, pork rinds? Bad choice. Popcorn chicken or hot dogs? Better choice. Can of vegetable? Probably best choice of those ones. But would I be satisfied right then with the can of vegetables, or am I craving protein? At which point I would say, have a reasonable size serving of either hot dogs or popcorn chicken. Again, no, they're not good for you. But if you're going to eat something, I find eating something that does make you feel fuller, does make you feel satisfied, actually has nutrition to it. Yes, there's bad stuff in a hot dog. Yes, there's bad stuff in popcorn chicken. But there's also some good stuff in there that your body does have use for. Also, your body can break down those bad things that are in there if you exercise a little bit. So, walk a few thousand steps today and go ahead and eat the hot dog. Why? It ain't going to hurt you that much. And it's going to make your tummy happy. And it's going to make you happy today. So, jerky's also a good choice. That is definitely a good, better choice. That one's definitely a lot of sodium, but it is a lot of protein. To some extent, yes. And okay, honey, you be right back. You be a good plushie. Everybody be good while Nepal's gone. No anarchy. So, looking for better choices over worst choices is a good starting. I'm not going to say you're going to lose 5 pounds a month by doing this. Heck, I'm not even going to say you're necessarily going to lose weight. But you probably won't gain as much. You'll probably be in a healthier state. You'll probably feel better. Hello, Percival. I see you giving a paw and some love and some wags. Ha ha, cute, cute. And it also probably help your food budget because you'd be surprised if you're eating something that actually satisfies you, you're buying less food because the food you're buying is filling you up. Once a hot dog without heating up because we had no power, the hot dogs were about to go bad anyway. I used to eat them all the time as a kid, out of the freezer even. So, yeah. Hot dogs are fun. But looking at that, you have a better chance of if you eat something that satisfies you quicker, you're going to fill that need. It's not recommended to eat hot dogs raw. Well, they're pre-cooked. They are a cooked product. So's a ham. Fun fact, most hams you buy in the store, already fully cooked. And there's an ad, so I'm going to calm down for a minute. Clear my throat. They're tasty. I kind of like the flavor. I mean, it's not really bad for you. And I don't know if you can see me or hear me right now because of the ad, but the penguin the penguin knip. Hello, first time chatter. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay. I will say hello to you again after the ad finishes. And I'm betting that's you following. Waiting for the ding to come up. There it is. Yay, you followed. Thank you. An albino shiny. And I will do your ooh-woo after the ad's over. You see me now? Okay, well then fine. I'll give you your ooh-woo now. Ooh-woo. Ooh-woo, the penguin. Ooh-woo. Ooh-woo to you. Ooh-woo. Either you have turbo, or the ad gods saw fit to not give you one today. Welcome to still being here. That's true. That one owns you. It's fair. So yeah, you have a better chance of being full from buying something, eating something that will actually fill you up. And again, you don't have to go shop in the ultra deluxe section of the store. Just look for smarter, denser foods that might actually make your tummy full. Other than, say, eating white bread and potato chips, that loaf of Wonder Bread and that thing of potato chips may taste good, and I'm not going to say you're wrong for enjoying them. They aren't going to do much in your tum-tum, and you're going to be hungry quicker, and they're both full of a bunch of stuff that's not great for you in the long run. Again, I'm not saying don't eat them, but the more you aim for stuff that will definitely be a filling object, the more you're going to eat less, and the more you're going to feel nicer. Cutesy voice. You can have a cutesy voice. Hello. Hello, metal face. Welcome in. And I know this one is kind of controversial. And I know a lot of people are going to yell at me for saying this one. Diet soda. If you normally... Oh, and I should hydrate. I got you on that one. If you normally do drink even a moderate amount of sugared soda, consider trying diet for a while. Here's the hydrate. One of the things that definitely helped me lose a lot of my weight was when I switched to diet soda. I actually saw legitimate change in my body when I switched to the diet soda, which is kind of scary. And I quickly lost a lot more weight of my weight. This was after I was already walking and eating better and whatnot. But that shift from sugar soda, and I wasn't drinking too much as far as I think, to the diet, it was a giant leap in my body's, oh, there's several hundred empty calories I'm not ingesting on a daily basis. Floop. Squeezed in real quick. Yeah. I drink store brand Diet Cola. So I'm still drinking the cheap stuff. And to be honest, after I was drinking it for a little bit, I didn't mind it so much. And even better so, if you find your store brand has the option of the zero sugar one, that one tastes almost exactly like the regular one, to me anyway, and still has the no calories, or the 1 calorie, depending on what they're reading out as. Everything basically probably still has at least a calorie. They're lying when they say there's 0. It has a calorie content. Or if you are just a light soda drinker and it's not important to your life, if you cut it out and just drink little to no calorie items like water or tea or coffee without too much additives, you could be doing better for yourself. It's a change. That one's definitely one of the ones that was more of it took a little effort to get to. But now that I'm on diet, I don't really... When I drink sugary sodas, I can tell. Because they taste so sweet. So I'm saving a lot of calories, and that's not necessarily a bad thing. And I still get to enjoy my Diet Cola, which is good, because that's a happy space for me. But I also try and drink more tea whenever possible. So I'm even trying to reduce my, non-sugar soda drink input. That's why I switched from Monster to Ghost Energy. They have great flavors and only 10 calories. That's a smart Lily. Good girl. Good little Umbreon. Fun fact. Coffee and tea are not entirely calorie-free. They are nearly calorie-free. A cup of coffee, which is 6 ounces, is about a half a calorie. And a cup of tea, on average, depending on the tea we're talking about, is about a quarter of a calorie for that same size container. It's kind of weird to think about, but don't let go limiting your tea intake because you're worried about the fact that you just drank a quarter of a calorie. Because that one Twinkie you just ate was 300 of them. That quarter of a calorie ain't doing anything else to you. Something fun I did this Sunday with the steak, because my sister left these with us when she moved, was a couple of rice-a-ronies. Something I might do a little more often while I have some free time, because they take a little bit more effort than some of the other side dish things that I've been using as options. Just a little bit more effort. But there's a lot in one of those packs, and they're really flavorful and filling. After having made the beef-flavored rice-a-roni pack this Sunday with the steak, I just looked at it and I was like, this is plain beef-flavored fried rice. No egg, no vegetable, no meat. Just rice that has been fried effectively. 'Cause it is. That's how you make it. You pour the packet of the box worth of vermicelli and rice into the pan, and you add 2 tablespoons of butter, and you cook it till the vermicelli turns brown. You are literally frying the rice and the vermicelli. Then you add I think it was 2.5 cups of water. I can't remember, but I'll read it when I do it. Bring it to a boil and cover it for 15 to 20 minutes. And it's legit good. That hit really nice. And it was really filling. It creates 3 cups worth of foodstuffs in the end. And if you're eating it as a side dish, for the 2 of us, we had way more than half it left over in the end. So there's plenty of it in the fridge to just sit down and munch later. I might have some of that after stream tonight because I'm feeling like a little snack. Do that in a little popcorn chicken. A little party. A little party in my tum-tum. Starting next week, I am considering trying some morning streams. So getting up at like 8 or so my time, maybe starting at 9, coming on and doing either a game or a VR chat stream one day, a few days a week. I know a lot of you are night timers that are in here, so that's kind of hard for you. But a lot of my friends and potential audience are not in this time zone, or any of these time zones that you're all in. And they would benefit from the ability to see me in the AM times. So while I'm free in the AM for a while, I might try some like 9 to noonish. Why would you say 9 to noonish, Caddie? That's a very, very strange specific time. Because almost all of my friends that are awake during that time watch the same other streamer that starts at noon. So me streaming past noon would be very ineffective. If anything I would offer, I will raid to them much of the time because they are my friend. But I'm covering a hole that I don't have as many of my friends that are streaming at most days of the week anyway. So maybe I would fill a little bit of a gap. Maybe entertain more people. Get some more ad money. Maybe more followers. Maybe more subscribers. We'll just have to see if I find out. Worst case scenario, I can come on and play some Final Fantasy or something in the mornings. I mean, it's not the most exciting, but I could happily chat with you all while I'm playing Final Fantasy. I'd enjoy myself. That's an option. You're all cute, sweet, fluffy, Umbriani, Babkiny, Plush Ren-E. You're all amazing. Nah, I'm just a boring Garbingle lion creature that's dressing up as a bunny. I'm actually surprised no one asked for Shake That Tail now that I have a tail worth seeing shaking. Bedoing? What bedoing? Ooh, something bedoinged. What do I got? What do I got? And the pop-up is... portable... Putoshin? Well, hi, Portable. Welcome in. And since... I'll buy that. Hi, Portable Puerto Rican. And since some little bab can ask for a tail shake, you can enjoy me shaking my new bunny tail. Also, since there's a babkin right there, I will also shake it at the babkin. Did you enjoy that? Good girl. Timing. Always timing. Silver knows what she likes. Meow. I will say I definitely had fun today being a wallflower in someone else's stream today. That did make me feel good. I enjoy being on stream without having to be in charge of stream, as it were. Especially in a calmer stream like hers. It's easy to just be. I mean, I've done that a few times not too distant past on Nylet, and that's been fun too. It's fun invading that little panda. And Tricky. Both good cuties that are fun to VR with. Murph to the Burf. Murph to the Burf. I still have some Legos I really need to put together, and I've been bad about getting around to that. I might take a little of the free time as personal time as well to make sure and do some of that over the next month. Because like this last year's modular building is still sitting on the floor here by my desk. And I feel hella bad that I have a multi-$100 Lego set sitting there that I've had since like January that I haven't built yet. That's a shame. That needs sorted. For one thing, I love building them. I really legit love building them. And I love seeing them when they're built. I love putting in my little city and making it grow slightly. But sometimes I try not to let on the things that show when I am experiencing depression. I don't like letting anyone realize that it's happening. But that's definitely one of my symptoms that you all can't see. Because you're not here seeing my Lego sets that aren't getting built. I muted it for in local, at least. I couldn't mute it for the stream. Sorry. I'm not that fast with a click. So I have that modular building. I have both the big detailed Simba and the little Simba, plus a handful of smaller sets that I've gotten my hands on for reasons over the last few months that all need worked. So those are fun. I heard a knocking noise, but I think it was someone pounding outside, not on a door. Weird. It's 10 p.m. at night. I wouldn't expect anybody knocking on our door unless there's an emergency, in which case I would expect a much more frantic knock. Yeah, like if the elderly neighbors really needed a ride to the hospital ASAP, I'm sure they would have knocked more frivolly on our door. I hope you build them on stream. No pressure. I wouldn't mind. I just have to find a good way to set up a camera to do that. Well, yeah, I just need an arm or something to mount my camera on is all. Like I understand the physics of mounting a camera. I just need an object to mount the camera on that's in this house. Yeah, but I'm trying not to spend money on things if I can avoid it. So if I can find something in the house I can just wedge it onto, it might be a little bit more smarter. But yeah, I wouldn't mind trying to build some of those on stream. If people would enjoy it, I would happily build and chat. I love building Legos. In fact, if people actually enjoyed watching me build effing Legos and I got that set up, do you know how much Legos are in this house? Do you know how many Lego sets I own that are bagged and I could just pull out and build for you? I have decades of content in that sense underneath my build table in the craft room. Decades of content. I've been collecting Legos since I was 3. I'm a few older than 3. Just 1 or 2. Couple of years. Are you going to agree with me at least that I'm older than 3? Okay. Much older than 3? Oh, that's the rules on Legos. Yeah. And that's why Betty White unfortunately passed. It was almost her 100th birthday. I don't know if she was or not, but that's an excuse. You can't tell her. She definitely was the kind of person that you couldn't tell her no to. You can't tell me what not to play with. I'm 99. I'm going to build Legos. I'm 100. I'm still build a Lego. Done. Legos are a pretty popular Twitch category. Nice. I know when I posted videos about my Lego stuff on YouTube, they would get like no views. Some of my Lego videos are still up there with barely double-digit views. And for the amount of time it was taking me to film those and deal with the fact that I had to film them on like my phone or something to record them, I didn't want to deal with that on... I keep recording those on YouTube. It wasn't worth my time. It is. But if, hey, people want to watch on here on Twitch, by all means. I will pop out Lego sets. I'll build. I'm not blowing my toys up. Nope. Oh, something my sister found while she was cleaning at my parents' house this week was a little spaceman action figure, about the size of a G.I. Joe, for all of you who are old enough to remember real toys. The little short G.I. Joes. And he had a stamp on his back of who made him. He was made by Gay Toys. So I have a little silver gay spaceman that she's saving for me for when I next visit to pick up. She also found another action figure, Bo Duke. So we both decided right then and there that the gay spaceman and Bo Duke were boyfriends. I think this is appropriate, especially with considering the Dukes of Hazzard and how prejudiced all the characters probably were. I mean, they flew the prejudice flag on the top of their car, so, yeah. But yeah, Jack, mentioning it like that, you're definitely putting a good earworm in my head. You know what? Yeah, I'm going to figure out a way to mount the camera over a table, and I will do my best to make that happen. I might do it from the living room computer where I do the YouTube video recordings from, because the webcam's already plugged in there. I'll just set up like the card table in front of it and stack something next to it that I can just hang the webcam off of, looking down over my Surface. We have enough books and things. I'm sure I can get a book or something. Or a stack of them. Yeah, that could work. So that's a plan. If y'all want to watch me build Legos, I'll spend an evening building Legos on stream. But that's because you're a sweetheart and you like supporting me. And you're awesome. And a silly lily. Yeah, fortunately I didn't do that for very long, so there's that. Yeah, you covered the worst. You see me at my worst, now see me at my best. Ta-da! I'll be honest though, that was fun. That was probably a one-off every once in a while stream of playing Atari games specifically. Honestly, I was gamed out on the Atari before the 3 hours had expired that I was playing. I'm like, doing this on one of those stiff little sticks, oh my God, my wrists were getting sore. And those games are mostly points games. There's not more or less a win in any of them. It is just get a higher and higher score. So there's only so much time you can play catch the cows on the horse until you're tired of catching the cows on the horse. Dumb spaceship. E.T., you gotta find the phone piece and then summon a spaceship. Journey Escape, I was waiting for that. Yeah, you just had to keep running as fast as you could and hit the spaceship. That one is actually one of my favorite games, though, from when I was a kid. That was a really good Atari game. It had a good variety. The music was great. And it had good quality. It was generally good. Pitfall, I never owned till I was an adult. That's one of the ones I picked up at the used game store in the last 8 years. Same with Miss Pac-Man. I didn't own that on the Atari, but I saw that for like $2. I'm like, here's my $2. I don't see a reason not to at that point. That's one of the ones I've had since I was a little kid. That was one of the first donated games to me. I I can't say it's a great game, but it is definitely a game with an option, with an actual goal to it. Even Pac-Man sort of has a goal. You clear the map over and over again, but eventually it's just a score game. Same with Centipede. The goal is kill the worm, but just going for... That's the problem, is they have a purpose, but the main purpose is really just to get a higher number on your score. That Taz game, though, I loved that Taz game as a kid. That was an amazing one. Bleep, 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 bleep. Oh? Part of me thinks... Wow. You know, as a kid, we only would get maybe 1 or 2 Nintendo games a year. So, you'd rent a dozen different games, and you'd find which one you really liked. And then you told Mom that one you rented you really liked. And then you got Double Dragon 3 or whatever, because you really liked that one. Because even with the media we had at the time, games magazines weren't 100% honest. They were mostly bribed by their advertisers. And even the game system specific ones like Nintendo Power often would give good ratings to games even if they weren't good. I'm like, Nintendo Power lied to me so many times. But they had a lot of walkthroughs and cheat codes to help you through those games anyway, so kind of helped. Kind of makes it better. Yeah. For all of you young people, before the internet, we had these things called magazines. You would buy a magazine at the store, and it was pages that you turned with your hands like a book. That's those things that schools give you that you don't ever open. But they were called a magazine, and you would buy them of different types of things, like in this case, video game magazines. And then you could learn about what was coming out on the Nintendo or the Sega. And yeah, them PlayStation ones came with demo discs sometimes. Ooh. I had people give me some of those demo discs at some point. They were fun. They actually had games in them. Haha, never thought I'd hear that pronounced that way. I love you. Mm-hmm. I never got AOL because they didn't have any local numbers to me. And at the time, there was no 800 numbers. So to get AOL, it would have been a long distance call. And my parents, oh my God, the answer to long distance calls was, you make that call detailed, short, and worth it. Oh, something you young people with cell phones don't understand was a thing. They were called long distance calls. That's on your landline. That's the phone that was attached to the wall in your house and you couldn't take with you. If you called anyone outside of your very localist town section, it probably cost money for every minute you talked to them. Probably not. Not depending on how long we talked. Even at the worst, I remember long distance calls were like 40 cents a minute to places. And that was before the 10 cents a minute stuff became all the rage. But yeah, no, you did not call long distance. That was verboten. You had to have a good reason why you picked up the phone to dial not a local number. We didn't have that caller ID stuff back when I was a kid. You had an answering machine. If you want to know what their number was to call back, they had to say it. Oh, then you're done. Yeah, the internet would only work when no one was talking on the phone because you had to use the phone. I come from the land before internet. BI. Stupid guess. Congratulations. I remember when the internet was the new thing. The screechy monster that you had to dial into. And I even knew back then, that's the future. As soon as I saw the internet, I was like, this is not going away. This is the thing. I need this in my life. Sorry. It's become a utility. It used to be a luxury, and now it is basic human rights effectively in most areas. Landline phones are getting less requirement regulation on them because cell phones and the internet are becoming that much more prominent. It is... Better take a picture of that thing, because that ain't lasting long. Thank you. I probably need that. Let's stretch to the right. Right. There it is. Oh. Delish. Water. Yeah, but really the regulations on local phone companies to keep landlines available to customers have been getting lifted state by state by state at this rate, because it is cheaper for the government to help make sure they maintain a cheap cell phone on a poor person than they can to maintain a landline on them. And they can take that cell phone with them. They actually get more out of it. Yes, you have to instruct a bunch of old people now how to use a cell phone, but it's not, if you give them a dumb one, it's not that hard. And yeah, just give them a Nokia brick. But then they have a phone with them, and then they don't need I've fallen and I can't get up because they've had their phone in their pocket. I've fallen and my phone survived and I still can't get up. Could you send a person to help me? I'm sorry, we still don't have emergency services that work. That'll be an hour. Good luck. Hey, Uber, can you come break down my front door and come and help me get to the hospital? I fall and I can't get up. Yeah, paying for you is cheaper than paying for the fireman to come break my door down. So could you do that? I'll give you a real good tip if you break my door down and save me. Also, I'm in the couch. Yeah. You're under the $1,000 some for the ambulance to just show up at my house, let alone drive me 5 feet. And I know that number because my parents held it over my head so long. When I was in college, still under their insurance, on my way to college one day, I slipped and twisted my ankle real bad. Out in the middle of Pittsburgh. I had no security blanket. I had to call an ambulance to get picked up. $2,000 for a quick ride to the hospital. And I could have taken that in a taxi, and I didn't really, at the time, I didn't think about it. I was a kid. I was like, I'm hurt. I have insurance. So long as I'm still in college, Dad's still able to have me on it. I'm hurt. I have insurance. I can go get help. Yeah. $2,000. I think the insurance did cover most of it. But damn. They still saw what the bill was. Because it came to them. Nah, they didn't do anything like that. They were just more worried I was okay. But it is interesting, though, the fact that back when I was young, remember seeing those commercials for the Life Alert, the I've fallen, I can't get up. Did you hear about the flamingo at the San Diego Zoo? There was an abnormally large flamingo in the zoo that was getting bullied so bad that all the other flamingos said that she had to be separated. Zoo keepers didn't seem concerned, though. They said it happened all the time. In fact, really tall birds are often ostrich. Wow. That's a good one. Ostrich was one of the animals we did see at the zoo this weekend. It was really good. It walked right up next to us and was being all active. But back when, I remember when I was young, I don't know if you still saw these a lot when you were a kid, like the Life Alert and commercials like that because at that time, even a cordless home phone it just still started becoming a new thing in the early 90s. And most people didn't have them for a hot minute. Hi, Maxie. Welcome in. Oh, we had rotaries in several parts of our house. In fact, Grandma did not get rid of her rotary phone until they made her. They said, we are taking Pulse off the line. You have to have a dial phone. Just joined to saying, hi, how are you doing? I am doing pretty okay there, Maxie Floof. How are you doing, you cute little baka bun? I'm being a bunny today, see? Bun tail. Bun ears. So you're still my favorite little baka bun. But yeah, going from the time when we had to advertise things like a Life Alert for old folks who might fall down and hurt themselves. I still get calls and stuff like, are you over the age of 65 and would you be interested in a free Life Alert system? You're a scam, no. No and no. Exactly. But that we went from that kind of stuff to basically, if you don't own a cell phone, you're now the weird one. It's so weird because I remember the first time I saw someone with a cell phone. I thought they were a bajillionaire for carrying around that brick with them they could dial a phone number with anywhere they were for like 50 some cents a minute. And now I have a bar in my pocket that has internet and Pokemon Go on it, and I can video call with somebody randomly at unlimited minutes and data a month. Oh, yeah. I remember an episode of Perfect Strangers where they were on a game show, and one of the prizes was a T-top red sports car with a car phone, and it was the console one, the one where they had to pick it up and it had the cord on it. I'm like, oh my God. So not only do you have a cell phone, but it is linked to that costs you all the money in the world to have, but it's linked to your car. Amazing. You're so silly. No, you're silly, Maxie. You're silly. I don't need an alert if I'm alive. Give me death. Alert me about to die. I'm fair with that. Go ahead and alert me then. That's much more useful. I haven't had a home phone actually ever. Oh my. You are officially young. You get points of being young today. Yeah, I first learned to dial the phone on the rotary phone. We did not have a button phone at all. And then we changed to button phones in most of the house, and then eventually all the dial ones disappeared. I'm from the late 1900s. I remember my hometown getting street lights. Now I'm pretty sure you're fibbing. I can't. Nice. I'm old AF. Wow. So both are. Wow. Well, congratulations on being old. I'm definitely not young anymore. I can say that, unfortunately. I remember when we got our first color television. I remember when we got our first not dial phone in the house. I remember when we got our first computer. Our first real computer was Windows 3.1 with both floppy drives and a 120 meg hard drive. Oh, it was so amazing. It wasn't the first computer I played on. I played on the Apple IIs that were in the elementary school we got when I was in second grade. Those were the giggity. And number munchers and logo. They had a lot of munchers ones, but there was like number munchers, there was multiplication ones, and word munchers. They were all the same kind of game, just with different results of what you're munching. Yeah, everybody goes till they die of some kind of poop-related death. Oh, you were a number muncher? Going back to, I mentioned I first tried the internet. I knew that was the thing and was going to be forever. When I first sat down on a computer and I played Number Munchers and Oregon Trail and Logo, then I knew I never wanted to miss any second I was allowed to play on the computer. And I live in a house that has way too many. CD backslash Silly Lily. Doom, 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 doomy, doom, doom. Jack says, I was born in 89. I'm old AF, boy. No, you're still young, Jack. Jack, you're young. You may have been alive for all the 90s, but I got you. My parents' house is definitely older than the 1900s, though. That was made back in sometime in the 1800s. We're not sure exactly when. All right, I wanted to say hi. Night, everyone. Good night, Maxie, sweetie. Oh, quick. Give Maxie a shout out before he goes, please. Nepal has figures. Daystrom says, night, Maxie. Now, is it going to work? Or is it going to do the stupid thing? It does nothing. It failed completely. It tried to hug Maxie. Stream Elements, how dare. You need to do something, you little nothing. Sorry, Maxie. Good night. We tried. Go watch Maxie anyway. Click on his name and click follow. Click on Maxie's name and click follow. Okay? There. I did it the hard way. Or at least I told you how to do it the hard way. Hef. What, for hug? No, hug is exclamation hug. It does. It says I'm already following. Good. Good work. You're following Maxie. That's very important. Maxie's a very sweet little baka bunny. And he deserves follows. But Stream Elements is officially drunk now and doesn't deserve to go home. Someone call it an Uber. One of the definite benefits of Anthrocon over MFF is I don't have to call an Uber or Uber Eats or anything like that to get me food. I walk half a block in any direction. I'm bound to find a restaurant that has available seating of various types. And I do mean all of the various types. Officially looking forward to Eagle, Permanis, the taco place, August Henry's, and the Chinese place, Chinatown Inn, up on 3rd. May have to drag you to some of those. Chinatown Inn is a bit of a walk. It is up north of Grant Street on 3rd. So you got to walk past the Omni on Grant and then you go north. But it is hella good Chinese. Fopsy and I can split a General Tso's dinner and still have stuff left over. Good stuff, though. Really good stuff. Local tuned us into that ages and ages ago before Anthrocon moved in. Yeah, long before puppies were the oldest creatures in the world and before Anthrocon moved to Pittsburgh, I learned of the Chinatown Inn and the deliciousness that is their food. And by all means, I will break the seal and tell the people they should go eat there. Because most people aren't willing to walk that many blocks to go to food. I still find it amazing. Yes, dear? You be a good little Babkin, okay? Okay. You go be an evil Babkin then. I love and appreciate you. Mwah! Good girl. Don't forget to make sure your diaper's changed. Seems weird to walk 3 city blocks to get to some Japanese curry. Oh yeah, that'll work. It's funny. At Anthrocon, you can tell the furry walking limit. It is amazing that you hit the line. I don't remember if that's 9th Street or 8th Street, but it's the one just before the chicken place. And just no furries seem to be walking further for food, but a few of us stragglers. It's like, just, wow. You made it only a block and a half. Keep going. The Thai restaurant's good. Yes, they're still within that range. Go another block and you get some of the best fried chicken in town. And no waiting. Fun fact about Pittsburgh. You can get to almost anywhere in town in a 10-minute walk, even with stoplights. Start going into the Strip District, then it starts getting to be a bit of a walk. But I learned that when I was in college. Everyone in Pittsburgh is basically a 10-minute walk or less. Everything is in walking distance with determination and willingness to accept the consequences. Very true. The only problem is the consequences is it's July in Pittsburgh. So it's hot and muggy. So you have that going against you. I'd have to smuggle it into downtown because there aren't any that I know of. Any stores that have shopping carts have like traps on their doorways so that you can't get them out. Because people would steal them. Have seen that done. They see me rolling in fursuit. My fluff is coming really fast now. Though also in Pittsburgh, that's potentially dangerous because a lot of the places are sloped. You're like, I'm going to roll this way. Nope. You're going back the way you were coming from. Oh, the hoverboard. Actually, there's the e-scooters. There's rental e-scooters in Pittsburgh, as well as e-bikes. And I've seen a lot of furries running around on those during the convention, so it's an option. It's inexpensive and easy way to get around. And yeah, you just... I don't feel coordinated to use a skateboard. Definitely not coordinated for that. But I've seen enough of those. I've seen several of those. I've seen people bungee jumping and parachuting in fursuit as well. You have to have one with a sewn-on head for either of those things. There's actually rules. All parts must be attached or you're not allowed to do it. I will say, though, there is a ton of food in Pittsburgh, especially if you're willing to walk those 3 blocks. And I'm not giving up my secrets here because they're not secret. Walk over to Market Square in downtown. It's just further into the center of actual downtown Pittsburgh. There are a ton of restaurants in that area. Or walk the other direction from Anthrocon out in the Strip District. There are a bunch of delicious restaurants out there in the Strip that are full of great foods. A lot of interesting stuff. Don't just stay within the first block. You're going to have a long wait for your food, and you're going to have the same experience everyone else did. You take a walk for a couple of blocks, you're going to have an entirely different experience, and you're going to have something delicious shoved into your face. I heard only 2 things come out of Pittsburgh. Oh, lots of good things come out of Pittsburgh. Permane Brothers, for one thing, delicious. That is a very unique Pittsburgh-y area thing. There may be franchised ones now around the area, but none of them is the same as the OG one in the Strip. That is the pure, unadulterated sandwich magic. Meow. Meow. Oh, there's no meow to my left anymore. You're all to my right. Party on my right. Got it. Oh. Oh, naughty, naughty. Sandwich. Hey, Roxas. Oh my God. Oh, do you know of the magic sandwich at Permane's? Have you dined upon the sandwich of the Permanti? But it doesn't taste sandy. It does not taste sandy. Permane's is the fun, quick story of they set up shop in the Strip District, and they ordered their food. They ordered all their stuff. And when it came time to open, they looked, and the order of plates had never shown up. And they just said, F it, we're doing this live. So they just took the coleslaw, took the fries, put it on the sandwich, and served it on a piece of wax paper. Here's your sandwich. Now shut up and eat it. And everybody did, and it was actually delicious. And they're also a bar, so you can have a beer with that pile of everything on your sandwich. And a vinegar-based coleslaw plus French fries plus a big piece of kielbasa on toasted bread is an experience. Drop that down with a nice cool Yingling, and you are in Pittsburgh heaven. You'll just start tacking like this. You'll be a Pittsburgher in no time. You're going to go get you some chip chop ham. You're going to go spend your welfare check down to Pansanat. And you're going to go to the Point. You're going to ride on a Pat bus. Even though they'll yell at you for calling it a Pat bus still. They like to be called Port Authority. But it's still a Pat bus. It's a Pat bus. And you're unfortunately going to have to miss watching the bus, Jerome Bennis, because he's quit being the bus. Jerome Bennis is retired, but he was the bus on the Steelers. The Steelers. They're better than the Bears. Okay, I'm done. I may have grown up around Pittsburgh. I may have heard that stuff all my life. Short answer, I do love Pittsburgh. It is one of the few cities. I may not like driving in Pittsburgh, but I love walking around Pittsburgh. I don't mind driving through Fort Wayne where I live now. That's actually nothing. Having grown up learning to drive around Pittsburgh, driving around Fort Wayne is practically like, oh, did I get into town? Oh, no, I'm in the middle of a city. I still have. Oh, so you never had a permane sandwich? Oh my God! You need to go to Pittsburgh. And you need to get a permane sandwich. Get a permane sandwich. It's delicious. Put that on your bucket list. I've liked most of the areas I've lived in the U.S. Other than cost of living, it has become pretty darn homogenous of the things you're going to get across the country, with a minor bit of exceptions. Like, you're not going to get the most banging seafood out in, say, Utah, because you're in the middle of the desert. Either way, you are not a 20-minute drive from the ocean. In fact, you're not a one-day drive from the ocean in any direction, I don't think. That means all of your fish has been frozen at minimum. Eat locally, hell yeah. Well, okay. River fish, yeah, you can trout, probably catfish and stuff like that. Those would be fine, yeah. Otherwise, no sea fishes on the. Well, I mean, not never. You can still get frozen, but I mean, none of your sea fishes would be fresh. If they ever tell you they're fresh, they're lying. And I agree, Theory Strom. Eat locally whenever possible. Eat something that comes from where you are. Yeah, fair. A lot of places are like that, where you'll just get the McFood, the Royal Burger, the Way of the Sub, the Panda, and the Hut. This is fair. I'll be honest. Whenever we do actually get out, which is a rarity, a real rarity, we generally will eat somewhere that is definitely a local specific location. The Factory, which is a Don Hall's restaurant. They're not a local chain. They're a local owner who owns several restaurants that are different. There's our favorite Thai place down the road from us. That's a local single owner place. There's our favorite sushi / ramen place. There's now our all-you-can-eat sushi place that's a different sushi place in town that's great. There's the other ramen place that is not a sushi place. There's the ribs and wings place. Not buffalo wings. It's buffalo wings and ribs. Delicious. Great wings. Better wings than Buffalo Wild Wings. No One Out Pizza's the Hut. To be fair, if I'm going to stomach a pizza, I probably got it from there, because their pan pizza actually has enough pan to it that I can usually digest. What else was it? Because we don't eat out that much. Our local taco place. By God, our local taco place. They're a short-range chain, like 5 restaurants owned by the same people. We have a rib place that I live downwind of. If you could walk 3 houses straight behind my house, well, actually that's technically that way of the way I'm pointing. I walk about 3 houses and yards that way, you would hit the back wall of our rib place. And it's delicious. Oh my God, that reminds me, you discovered a new Mexican place here. So good. Ooh, yeah. Good Mexican place that is a gem. You keep a hold of that. Cebollas is walking distance from us, though. And they're authentic and cheap. It's amazing. It's amazing how authentic Mexican's usually not expensive. Because the stuff you're wanting to get that's authentic Mexican is not like the filet mignon. You're getting fajitas. You're getting tacos. You're getting nachos. None of these things should be expensive. The fact that Taco Bell costs as much as they do at this point confuses me. Do you remember the 99.79 menus? 59 cents for regular beef taco. Not so much anymore. Easily. And the taco kept getting smaller, so it's costs more and you get less. I go to Cebollas. I get a pick 3 for like $10. And that's like a burrito, enchilada, a taco. And we're talking a burrito, an enchilada, an actual taco, not a Taco Bell. Pretend we put a little bit of beef and cheese in there. No, I'm talking some good shit. And that still comes with a pile of refried beans and a pile of Mexican rice and all of the chips and salsa you can eat while you're sitting there. They will keep, it doesn't matter if you finished eating. They will keep your food. They will keep bringing you chips and salsa if you want, especially if you're buying more alcohol. Also, the home of the fishbowl of margarita. And they're hella cheap and they're really good. Several nights of the week, the regular and medium sized margaritas are on sale for like $4 and $7, and that's I think the medium one was the 28 ouncer. I know, and there's a large one. It's like 48 ounces, not dollars. It's the big gulp of margarita. Oh yeah, they'll keep bringing you tortilla chips and salsa if you buy one of them feckers. They want to make sure you get home okay, even just riding in a car. I will say they are really good on those too. They are delish margaritas of all sorts. Not as good as yours, mind you. I like yours better. You're my bartender of choice. Oh? Oh, neat. Nice. I was talking more about the ingredients. If you're in a region that grows a lot of tropical fruits, eat those. If you're in an oceanic area, eat fish. There's an idea of a 100-mile diet where you only eat foods that are grown, produced within 100 miles of you. To some extent, I'm okay with trying for that, but I'm not going to just give up on fish because I live in the Midwest. Because I'd be stuck living on cows and corn and soybeans. I have my limits. I am so sorry. Last time I had Taco Bell, it was really good. Filled my fat pot. Well, I'm not saying it's not good. It's too expensive for what it is. It should still be. I mean, the 59-cent taco should still be the 59-cent taco, and it should be. The last time I got one of those tacos, I felt like they just barely smeared any brown in the bottom of it. I'm like, really? Give me more meat. Fill that little flap up. River fish. I'm okay with river fish. Mackerel and rainbow trout and kitty fish. Phrasing. River Kitten. Thank you, PETA, for that. What would I do without those lovely people and their strange ideas? Oh, one thing I do need to pick up at Anthrocon if that dealer shows up again. I need the Fox Rescue coffee. I just finished my bag from them. Decent and not over... I mean, it's not like 8 o'clock coffee cost, but it was not super expensive, and their roast was really clean. I really enjoyed their beans. Made some good espresso out of that. I still have from the dog rescue coffee. We didn't open that bag yet. That's the next one to go through. I'm bad. I haven't been drinking enough espresso. I was drinking mostly the pre-ground stuff upstairs. Oh, rainbow trout slaps, though. It does. It's definitely one of the ones we do enjoy getting. It's also relatively inexpensive here. For a 1 pound piece, it's usually like $12 for a nice full side of rainbow trout. Grill it, bake it, fry it in a pan, whatever you want to do. Always a good plan. Are you and Nepal and your other guest muted or talking only through text? Why, you can't hear them? I don't have you muted. Hold on. Let me go to where I can see the wibble bars. Let's see. You are... Go ahead and talk some more. Oh, shoot. You have been turned down because that game was loud the other day. I am so sorry I've had you guys turned down. That is my bad. People were complaining my game was too loud and they couldn't hear me. I'm like, fine, I'll turn down the computer.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious.
And I didn't think about that I'd turn that down. Now since
Oops.
all the games come...
Here in Utah, I go 30 minutes or an hour from where I'm at. You're in nature.
Nice. Well, that's why you can only hear me. I apologize. That was my bad. That was from when I was playing the Star Wars Galactic Empire game. No, I can't hear anyone but you, Caddie. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, my bad. Now that all of the games I've been playing are coming in through the Mira box, it has its own volume control because that's the only way that it'll capture. Apparently, even though it's coming out of my computer speakers, my computer doesn't say it's part of its noise. I already have it turned down enough that you won't be hearing Final Fantasy louder than my voice. In fact, I probably should even turn it down more because I'm pretty sure I'm blasting people with doo 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 doo.
Again, I don't think people are complaining about the Final Fantasy music.
It's good music. I know some people are really enjoying it.
One person is
Yeah. Hell, Allstance loves it too. Allstance is an 8-bit music creator, so he works with that stuff. Something about he's really excited for when I start playing with the Genesis because that's his favorite sound chip.
Oh, also, Caddie. The dealer's room list and map are not up yet. They should be hopefully in the next few weeks. Still a bunch of finalizing that's going on. So
If I
I don't even
find
know who the dealers are.
if I find which section they're in, I will let you know. Again, it was actually pretty decent. I think it was like somewhere between 12 and 17 for a 12-ounce bag of whole beans. They had a variety of different prices for different types, too, so choose your own adventure. Really tasty, though. A very, very clean roast. Very good beans. Got a good grind on them in my grinder to make espresso with, and definitely made a very smooth pull. Yes, all of you out there, I do know the right words for espresso. Yes, I do make a damn good cup of espresso. I am particular about my beans, my machine, my grinder, the puck I make in my machine. I like coffee a lot.
Yeah, whenever I buy some
Same.
coffee, I buy either Firehouse coffee or Black Rifle. Black Rifle because they support veterans.
I'd be careful on that because they also support another group. A couple other groups that you definitely don't support. One of them is very color coded and has a lot of power right now. Yeah, you don't like them. You probably should. They support veterans and all, but I'd support anything that's not doing the
I
rest.
don't buy the coffee. My parents do, so I don't have much of a say in it.
Well, that's always fair.
But I do buy Firehouse when I can. They support firefighters.
Supporting firefighters is good. I am all for that one too. I mean, the coffee I was talking about is supporting a fox rescue. They not only do good coffee, but they're supporting rescue Fopsies. I even mentioned I understand what fox rescues are because I watch Save a Fox. They're like, oh, we partner with them. I'm like, awesome.
And you're also married to a Popsy.
That's also true. And if we could figure out that we could have a pet fen here, we probably would.
I think you can, actually.
Shh, don't tell the fox you don't want to have to clean the house and make it safe.
Hell, you can even have a fox if you wanted.
I don't know the fact that, honestly, I don't know, because we live in city limits technically of Fort Wayne, we may not be able to. City law.
A sable.
A
sable.
I don't want a sable.
They're like a little weasel with like a dog head.
That's weird.
And when they're curious, they'll stand on their hind legs and...
The worst part is I'm probably still allergic to all of these things, so it's like it's a moot point. I think it's pronounced espresso. It is pronounced espresso. Espresso. Espresso is an acceptable answer. Espresso is incorrect. If you say espresso in front of me, I will say no. You're adding letters in there, children. That is bad. Do not do that.
And then you can piss off the Starbucks barista by saying you want a small coffee.
Oh, I don't piss them off by doing that. I just walk up there and I don't even pretend. I'm just like, whatever's the largest on this, I want one of those. Thank you.
It's not a large, it's a venti.
No. You see, they understand. I come up there and look like I need coffee badly, and I say the words, I want a whatever the largest of this is, and they just say, oh, you need this now? I am working on this now. It will be out momentarily, and you will have your coffee.
And I will not correct you because I fear for my life.
Coffee comes in sizes. I don't care what you call them, but they're still small, medium, and large. And larger. And dear God, large.
The grande is a small. Tell me how that works.
And at Dunkin' Donuts, you can get the big box of Joe and walk out with that.
And donuts.
I think that's like a gallon of coffee. But it comes in a cardboard box with a plastic nozzle that you could dispense your coffee out of. Yes, I know this. Yes, I've drank it out of many of them. Delicious. Jack said a swear word. I'm not repeating that. Me slamming my money on the cafe counter. $20 on pump number 3. I stick my head under the machine. I am down for this. You got it. Here's a 20. Start up that espresso maker there. I'll tell you when to stop. Okay.
When I work at security at the after traffic dawn, I go into the gas station. They open him. They bring me like 3 cases of Monster. Like, here you go. Here's your mug. To pour it all in. Bye. Have a great shift.
I remember working the night shift as my first real job after college. We had free coffee in the break room. I drank so much shitty coffee because it was free and it kept me awake.
Yeah.
I wish they had sold fountain sodas that way. Well, nowadays, most places sell fountain sodas. The person doesn't even pour your drink for you. They're like, here's your cup. All the refills you want. Just go ahead. We don't care. I don't get paid enough to care about this anymore. You can sit there and drink that 32 ounce 10 times over and they won't say a darn thing. You still just had to pay $1 for the cup.
Just put the dollar on the thing. Go on your way.
Here's my $1. Here's your soda cup. I don't care if you sit there, you buy the baby size cup for 75 cents. You just stand by the Pepsi machine and go, go ahead. I don't care. I don't get paid enough to give a single rat's ass. As long as you're not making trouble and you're letting other people get soda too, go ahead. Drink a gallon using the baby cup.
And just don't bother me. Just bother me when the thing starts running out of syrup.
Yeah, you're just gonna go.
That's a good way to leave.
The Mountain Dew's empty. Could you drink root beer for a while? It's gonna take me 10 minutes to get the pack changed. Okay. Hello, Wish Dream No Beast.
The root beer ain't doing anything for me. Get out. Do my job.
How much to fill this camel pack with soda? Well, you see, the only real trick is you have to use their cup to get it out of the machine. If you have the camel pack sitting back at a table, out of sight of the people on the counter, you pour it in the camel pack. You go back over, fill your cup back up again. Go back over to your camel pack, fill it back up the rest of the way. Screw the lid on real tight so you don't leak syrup water on yourself. And put your backpack on and leave. God, I used to work in hospitality where they had industrial coffee machines for events. They were like 4 feet tall, full of coffee. Oh, dear God, yes. Oh, I have enjoyed some of these devices. I've worked as a breakfast cook. I have spent many an hour with many a coffee device. Massive coffee-inators. So good. No skirt. Yep, I'm not wearing a skirt. I'm wearing a bunny outfit today. Check it. Bunny tail. Can I get an espresso and a Diet Coke? Is Pepsi okay? Sure, you get a Diet Coke and a Pepsi. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Yeah, a 6-pack is okay. Hey, Jax. Hey, Caddie. How you doing, Jaxie? Did you happen to see me this afternoon? I was on someone else's stream wearing this. You might know them. You're using their emotes. I was being social today.
My wife told me to go pick up 6 Sprites.
Morning. Good morning, Wish Dream. But ever since I got this leotard outfit, I'd wanted to get bunny ears and a tail, and Fopsy took care of that for me today. So, bun tail, bun tail. It feels so nice. Pet, 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 pet. Yay, pets. Yeah, it is, but technically, I don't have to work tomorrow. I can trail a little bit.
Okay.
Honestly, I'm having fun right now still. Are you having fun?
Yes.
Good. We're still going to have a little more fun then.
Up until my joke, and then all the fun died.
Okay, I'm going to give real answer. I like 7-Up better than Sprite. I find it has a slightly better flavor.
Yeah, and it's more bubbly.
More boobly. Boobly.
And 7-Up had a video game. Sprite didn't.
Fair dat. 7-Up had a video game. Cheetos had video games. The Noid had a video game. Domino's had a video game, effectively.
Cereal had a video game.
Which one?
Check cereal.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, and then you got 50 hours of free AOL with it.
And Nintendo had a cereal.
Wait, really?
Wait, you didn't know about that one?
Yeah, they did.
Oh my god, look up Nintendo cereal system on YouTube and watch the jingle. I'm not joking. It is amazing. Nintendo, it's for breakfast, wow. Nintendo, it's a cereal now. It was horrible, but it was amazing. I love your job. Oh, thank you. I definitely have to thank my Fopsy for doing a lot of the put together here. She did the pinch on for all of these parts to make me look as awesome as I do. And I will thank Rika for the leotard and slipper base that he gave to us to work with. Waffle House clocked me in as grill operator today because someone didn't show up as I worked the grill from 3 to 9. They said I did good. Awesome. Working a hot grill is actually pretty fun. Part of me misses that, and the other part of me says, I don't think you can stand up for 8 hours anymore. You're done with that. That was 20s you, not your now you. It was my first day on the grill. Awesome. The Noid has 2 video games. Hell yeah. And the second one is so cool. All Stance was spotted by the Strum. We could have spotted All Stance earlier. All Stance was actually here.
Mm-hmm.
I had live All Stance. And I would get that hydrate. Counter.
Hydrate. Oh my god, that commercial. We're not kidding.
Crunch had a video game.
Okay. The Mario side was very citrusy cereal. So, citrus fruity cereal. And the Link side was very berry flavored. So think like crunch berries on crack, but not very good. And then maybe Fruit Loops on the Mario side, but also not very good. But we ate it because it was Nintendo.
Well, yeah.
Also, you could not eat one and then not make a mess. Because it's 2 bags in a single box. You open the other bag and you try and pour out of the one and you've made a mess. I hope they paid you extra for the more work. I hope so too. I hope you got well paid there, Jax, for being a grill master. And all stands is giving some nuzzles to they strum. Jax, I'm back from the ads. Bum bum bum. Just remember though, kids, every one of those ads does help pay to put food in this lion's mouth. Every time you put a sub in, every time you throw me a biddy, every time you buy a Streamloots card, any of those things, they do help feed this house. And we appreciate you surviving the ads. And that also includes anyone doing Twitch Turbo. I still get paid for your ads. Not as much as if I get paid for, say, a subscription from you. But I do still get the same ad money if you weren't subscribed. But if you subscribe, you get all my awesome emotes. You like my awesome emotes, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Confirmation my emotes are liked.
Captain Crunch had a game too.
It's yes. Yes, he did.
Where they take care of a weird little fuzzy creature.
McDonald's had games.
A lot of them.
They're all creepy. From the ad, it adds up.
What makes me question why the hell they have a clown as their mascot?
Because they started making a mascot back in the ancient way before times when clowns were a popular thing. And they were trying to clone H&R Puffin Stuff's environment, which is why a lot of the weird characters exist.
Yeah.
McDonald Land was a stolen idea. Which makes me less angry that places like Chuck E. Cheese stole their character concepts. And then everyone stole the idea from them. And now look who's still standing.
The original Chuck E. Cheese was super.
Stole the idea from them.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
The original Chuck E. Cheese was super creepy.
Oh my god, yeah, the chain smoking rat. And he was rude.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, we got a birthday here. Nobody got me a present. That's because it isn't your birthday, stupid. Let's see if we can find out whose birthday it was out there. How's that kid over there? Let's sing for them, okay? Yeah. Yeah.
Chain smoking rat. All I needed was a chain smoking voice.
He had one originally.
Whose birthday is it today? Is it that little creep right there?
And he had a big old cigar. Like a chonky cigar. I burned my hands on the grill a few times. Ooh, I'm sorry, honey. I hope you're okay. I know I've done that.
Person that's working at Waffle House. Did you have to be taught how to fight first?
Yeah, Jax, did they require self-defense courses before they taught you how to take orders? Could be worse, though. We were up in Canada the other day. There was a fight going on. A hockey game broke out. I heard that.
Now that they're working at Waffle House, they're part of the FEMA weather alert system.
Oh, yeah. You're here to let us know if the world is safe where you live. As long as you're open, the world is good. When you hit limited menu, we're at like an orange alert. If you're closed, everybody had better already been running. Welcome to Waffle House. We're still open. Welcome to Waffle House. No, we are not going to close this thing. I don't care. I can see the tornado. It's over there. Not over here. It's over there. I can see it out the window. We're fine. We're fine. It's fine. Okay, it's coming this way. Fine, we're closed.
And don't mind the guy over there. to rob us, and he ordered a 5-meal beatdown.
And I'm not going to downplay the amazingness that is Waffle House, but why would someone rob a Waffle House? Just like a convenience store, they don't keep much money in the register. You're going to be getting a couple $100 for your trouble, and the higher probability you're going to go spend some time in the jail.
Yeah, but if you rob a Waffle House, you're probably not going to come out there alive or completely okay. Robbing a convenience store, you're not going to be hurt all that much.
Funny thing is, myself taught in 3 different types of military compartment. Well, good. Well, at least you're safe. You're going to survive the Waffle House. Also, can I have a waffle, please? Just a waffle with syrup. Please. Maple syrup on my waffle. You can keep the lump of butter. I don't need that.
We'll go to IHOP later.
We don't have a Waffle House around us, but we do have 2 IHOPs in town that I know of. I try not to eat pancakes out, though. I make good pancakes at home.
Yeah.
I'm hungry for pancakes. I go out to the kitchen. I make pancakes.
We were talking about local places. There is one that's still alive here in town called One Man Band.
Oh?
And it has a 1980s vibe. There's just one guy. You pick up, there's an old phone that leads to him, and you tell him what your order is, and he makes it for you.
Nice.
You pick up the phone, you're like, hey, I want pancakes or whatever, and then you hang it up and then bring it to you. There's one guy behind the grill cooking everything.
We wouldn't go to Waffle House normally here anyway. If we're going out for or IHOP anyway, we have a local place called Cosmos. They are a local breakfast place that used to be 2 places. Now it's back down to 1. And they are amazing breakfast. Like gigantic, delicious breakfasts. If you're ever in Fort Wayne, go to Cosmos for breakfast one day and waddle out. Does Waffle House train their grill cooks to kick ass? Apparently, not yet. But Jax was already pre-trained, so he's set. Also, if you ever driving through Fort Wayne, I highly recommend making a breakfast stop at the Cosmos. It's up on Lima next to the Walmart. Put that on your homework list. Okay, cuties, I am actually getting kind of tired. Do you know what's funny? I think I said this before, but the best restaurant burger I've had in ages was from Denny's. That's fair. That is absolutely fair. That is a legitimate answer. If you had a good burger, it doesn't matter where it came from. I'm happy you had it. I think the best restaurant burger I've had in a coon's age was probably Red Robin. I would say Red Robin was the best restaurant burger I've had in a long time. I also said what is technically a bad word, and I apologize if I offended anyone. Whoa. Apparently I offended VR chat. I'm frozen. So if either you two in VR chat can still hear me. Nope, I crashed. I'll go back in just to say goodnight. I was gonna sign off, but I crashed right then. My manager is ex-Army. Nice. I'd kill for a Denny's or an IHOP or a Waffle House near me. I feel, yeah. We don't have an IHOP or a Denny's in town. He's cool and very funny. Nice. The closest Denny's is Christchurch. We have a Christchurch around here, too. Nice. Old School Skunk is wagon-a-wagoning. I'll come back on at least to say goodnight. Don't worry, I'm making it back in here. Actually, that makes me want to come to work. Nice. Alright, Nepal, if you're listening to the stream, I will be right requesting off of you. The Arflin is going in my pocket. No, that's my Arflin. No steel crystal. The Christchurch, though. The one in the south. Oh. Wow. Okay. Social. Nepal. Join. Yes. Stand by. Alright, only 2 VR chat crashes tonight. That's not bad, especially since one of them was well after I should have been offline. Oh, quick question, Caddie. Have you ever seen the ballet before, like the theater ballet? I don't think I've ever been to a ballet, but I've watched some on, like, TV and whatnot. I'm back. Sorry.
You were just talking about that. You're fine.
I crashed, and I was just sitting here like, I'm not moving, but I can still see everything. And I was like, I'm crashed. Can either of you two hear me? Say something in chat if you can. I'm assuming you couldn't. Because it's like...
No, well, I mean, I have the stream muted, so...
Yeah. So you can hear me in world. Nice.
Yeah, I could tell you were crashing because you were moving.
Hi, Natsu. I'm actually about to log off, honey. I apologize. I'm just bringing my camera to say goodnight. Alright, camera mode. Stream. Flying. Move over. Behavior. Auto level. Auto pitch. Rotate. Back it off. You know, I'll let you in, though, just to say goodnight to you, too. Unflying. There. I'll say goodnight to you as well. It's alright. Usually if I've crashed, I won't crash for a bit at least. So I got time on my hand. Anyway, it's been a fun night. Well, I'm about to say goodnight to everyone else. Then I'll close off OBS. Then you can do so. And yeah, none of the shouty things worked. All of them failed. Pooh. Stream Elements is having a moment.
So it is. I've never seen it do that before.
That just means it's down. I've seen it for other people, though, when it goes down. But all of those things, if you do those normally, they'll show up listings of those. Most of them are listed in my About section, though, if you really want to go find them. Especially YouTube. I would love it if you could join me there. I stream every Monday from 7 to 11 Eastern. Today I went a little bit over, and that's A-OK on me. Sunday nights I stream from 8-ish to midnight-ish with Nepal playing Borderlands 2. And random other days and times I have been streaming. Maybe setting up some more longer-term schedules in the future, but for now, just look for random times of me throughout the day. And I'll do my best to entertain you all. Let's see who we're going to send you off to. Then I'm going to say hi to a little tiny Sue next to me. Who's still on over here? Oh, you know what? He's playing a fun game. I want to do that. I got a plan. Plan created. We're going with this. We are go for launch. And yeah. Keyboard. All right. Raid process starting. But again, you all have a lovely night. It has been amazing hanging out with you all. I hope you enjoyed this slightly extra long stream. We caught the stream when I could. Thank you for still streaming. You are welcome, old school. Sorry it's past my done o'clock, but I hope you all have a great evening. Be good to Nylet. He's a really sweet little red panda. He deserves lots of hugs, attention, fun stuff. He is playing TCG Card Simulator, so go have fun with him. the store game, and it's fun. I really need to play it too. It looks really great. Anyway, I'm gonna send you all off because I want to say goodnight to everyone. I'll see you again next time. Goodbye, kids. Be whoop. All right, stop streaming. Stop.